Alright, we're going to begin, because I already pushed this back from this morning all the way to the evening. Welcome to the first of many patches for 14 for Endwalker. I assume they're going to do the usual 5, however these will now be spaced out 4 months apart instead of 3, presumably so they can catch back up to what their usual time schedule is with regard to COVID basically delaying Shadowbringers into November. I'm sorry, Endwalker into November. Hold on. I just got done with Raid. That's why usually I don't stream. Well, I guess now I do kind of stream Tuesday nights. That's just because I try to stream like every night almost. And normally I wouldn't stream Tuesday nights. You know, most days when I decide not to, it's specifically because of this, right? Like I want to, you know, just relax, chill, not really get up to too much. Let me turn on the 14 thing. What the fuck? Is it gonna work? There we go. Okay. You can transition. And then we could just begin. Let's begin the MSQ. I actually assume it's Mordona. Yeah, of course. Where else would they start anything for? Let's change the glamour, because there's now 20 glamour plates, believe it or not. It's beautiful. It's absolutely magnificent. I guess I'll wear this. I do want to do it as Gunbreaker, though. Very quickly, let me equip this and unequip this. This armor, so what they did is then they added the alliance raid. I actually kind of want to use this armor. I can't dye it, obviously. So I know I really shouldn't blow one of my twines on upgrading this. I blew it on my pants, obviously, which will definitely help me. So like in at least another week or two, I'll be able to use this. But for now, I want to, or at least for glamour purposes, of course. For now, no, I don't want to stick with the augmented Basha. Sorry. I really should just take that out of my inventory, because I'm basically never going to use it again. Alright, so back to Mordona once again. As usual, spoilers for Endwalker, although I don't see why you would click on a stream titled number 13 if you cared for 1 through 12, but whatever. It is what it is, right? Okay, where do we go? I really have not been playing this game much since I beat it. Like, I just raid and that's kind of it, so... Alright, let's do it. I guess even though no one else works out of the Rising Stones anymore, it's just gonna be us, right? It's like basically empty in here. Tataru, newfound adventure. Who's how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Take a seat then, I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Okay, she really is whining and dining us, as usual. My, how quiet it is here.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
It's kind of sad. Everyone moved on.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy.
Dude, she's gonna run like a black market by the end of this.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Well, I killed Phoenix today. That's pretty sweet. I'm still mulling it over. I'll figure it out eventually.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I
Oh yeah, I lost my mentor status, but if I don't really care. I'll get it back.
Bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
You deserve a rest.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
I kind of like my accolades. Wow, that's a great idea, but where to start? Oh, wow, I wonder. I was an adventurer at some point, that's true.
Oh, with
Ages
so many
ago.
exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavner. That's where you should go next.
Okay, sure.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there.
I'm there
What
every
with the
day.
burning
It's lit.
skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
The Empire's still active in Dalmasca. Like, they're still, like, occupied.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Well, obviously not.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Absolutely.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Yeah, I never use her clothes. That's the hilarious
Shouldn't
part.
take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
She just likes giving you clothes. She's just so nice. You're the best, Tataru. Thank you. I'm literally wearing X-Death's armor, but, you know, I'll stop and take what I can get. It's actually not X-Death's armor. It's basically his helmet, but it's not his armor. This is the Gordian helm.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Make sure it's high quality, okay?
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Are we gonna get Tataru Extreme? These sound like primal quotes.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Hey, you know that this game is auto loot, right? I don't want like 90% of that. You just kind of end up with it. Oh god, I'm falling asleep here.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Is this Asphodelos? No, it's not. Oh no. Can the world go 5 minutes without falling to ruin? That would be sweet.
And thus I am returned.
Spooky. Newfound adventure. Oh yes.
Ah, you're awake.
How do you sleep in all that armor?
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
That just sounds good to me. What the hell's the Diamond Forge? Oh, that's out in Rowena's place, I think, right? I like how they just so casually talk about all this stuff that probably hasn't been mentioned in literally, like, years. Yeah, I remember it. All of it. Totally. Don't worry, Tataru. I keep up with everything, I swear. Let me fucking put this to event. That way I don't get spoiled. You never know. What is that? That's for the Crystal Towers shit. I haven't done that in years, actually, either. That's kind of ridiculous. I haven't done so much in this game in a long time because I finished those relics ages ago. Is it up here? Is it in here? The fuck is it? Lower tables would have been nice, okay. Yeah, not a great idea to ride a mount this big indoors, but whatever. Oh, I think I found the spot alright. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time, I only need a moment, you'll see. A little more room in the shoulders, open up the cuffs, and a final adjustment to the hem. All done, let's see how it looks on the mannequin. What do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? I kind of wish we would get a fucking tank hood, honestly. But whatever. Look, give her a clap. Okay, yeah. I've made like 5 of these. So what do I owe you? Obviously, your approval is payment enough. If you want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your trap. That's not gonna happen. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments. And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. Well, I can hear it now, the merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coffers, sweet music to my ears. The Wayfarer's tabard, fingerless gloves, and boots. Okay, sure. I have the inventory space to actually hold stuff now. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life, new place to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences, exploits, without at least taking a few notes. Maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Yeah, that's funny. The collection expanded. The unending codex. Okay. Very nice. I guess they figured why not, right? Like, from here on out, they're going to add that, or if there's anything new that they might recap or something, right? Think of all the stuff that they could add to this. Tataru has some advice to share with you. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Mayride's Mahane, the finest drinking establishment in Rad's at Han. Charm the employees and allow me to point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, and may fair fortune find you. What do they even sell in here? Artifact gear? How the fuck do you get this? Gallant armor? Oh, okay. This is like all class gear and stuff. Vintage equipment? Yeah, okay. This is where you get like the level 90 class gear. I don't even remember how you do all that. It's been too long. Never gonna do it anyway. Like, I already did all the other stuff, so, what was it, Thavner? What the fuck is Thavner? That's a hunt. Okay. It'll be cool if maybe Garlemald eventually gets, like, a new part to it or stuff. Like, they could always add stuff to older areas. That'd be kind of cool. Just like how I don't know if there's a Western Shroud or not. Yeah, killing Phoenix today literally took all of my potions, as you can see. Which is fine. I mean, we killed it. Plus, these are fucking tears ago. Grade 2 tinctures, so I'm just gonna buy some new ones, because I don't have the leveling to do it myself at the moment. So I'll just do it later. I'm not gonna deal with it now. What I do need to do is I need to do like 2 trusts a day at minimum, just so I can keep good pace. Oh god, gee, I wonder where we're going to be standing in a few minutes, huh? Probably one of those long cutscenes. Welcome to Mayride's Mahane. Did I recognize you at first? You're here alone. Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the Sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. There he is, Professor Jalheen. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought. What's the guy who does the Zodiac weapon quests? Okay. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mahane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection. He should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house. If Maride found out I took coin from Thavner's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Pretty sweet. Who the hell is he? Oh, okay. Well, this explains a lot. Yes. Oh boy, the following event cannot be skipped. Oh yes. My favorite. What may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Hey, yeah, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here you are, one of Maride's finest. Enjoy. Bottoms up. Ah, yes. Sauced. Jelly empties the cup in a single pull. What a madman. That was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadal? He was Khan of the Ari tribe which sailed to Thavner from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzat Han. His decision to aid the Arksodara is what ultimately won them their war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radzat Han's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the Sunken Vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea. A deep and secret storehouse and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzat Han, folks would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in. Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Yeah, here we go. Another round. Keep them coming. Let's go. See, we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Yeah, what a great guy we're off to. Another for the professor. It was a splendid day to visit the Mahane. Gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Ah, yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage the others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spiritual potables. Yes. Yes, he is. Anyway, he's saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... I could say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? My word sends you to your death. I could never live with myself. Yeah, I'm no stranger to peril. Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Oh God, how much time do you have? The very edge of existence. From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Me lil. More of the same, if you please. If you wish, but this one was on your coin, Professor. You could spare 3 drinks. It's not a big deal. Oh God, he's barely sitting upright. Yep. There you go. You got it. You're good. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he can only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. More drinks. Yeah, get him some water. Is it like a secret code for some water? She knows. Wink. I love her. She's great. Too bad she's a side character. Your drink, sir. Marvelous. I am parched. There you go. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? So it's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary of how much you swallow. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, Jalzan. Isn't that the guy from Yeah, that's the guy. Okay, I think from the Zodiac quest. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with the Zama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mahane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. Wish you fortune in finding your fortune. Alright, cool. There you go. We didn't drink him under the table. Oh God, they all loaded in at once. That was spooky. Unfortunately, nothing could distract me from the fear I felt during the final days. Those worries are all behind us now, right? In that case, I'm off to enjoy some drinking and dancing. Yes. I'm a Zama. Who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And the look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you, too. That appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. Not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. Seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty. Within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. And he leaves to, like, mourn him, maybe. Probably not.
Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
what's
Just
all this
perched
about?
like a fucking prop.
My
Amazing.
mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
Hey, money's money. What do you want me to tell you? Money is money.
You hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Okay, very nice.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III. One of the great
Hey, Ash, welcome to the
star
stream.
tracks at heart,
Extreme
and the
tornado
direct
warning, huh?
descendant of
That's pretty rough.
Arzadal Khan.
Well, hopefully it just passes.
Arzadal's legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days. And
What a
lying in
lucky
the
guy,
store
what a
by
lucky
yours
bastard.
truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
Alright, let's team up with him. You know how it
Be
goes.
glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never return with that treasure alive.
Can we just, like, give him 10,000 gil?
Oh, cruel fate. Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who
Oh, it's
purchases
all a
that
fucking
precious
scheme.
stuff.
God damn
Whatever
it.
they pay will be but bitten seconds to gold.
He's in on it.
They stand to uncover.
What was it, his little brother or something? Oh shit, it's Stenian. I got some in my eye too.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Arzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Sure, I'll do it for the kid.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Yes, you even have a golden coin purse. I love it. Estinian in money. A match made in heaven. Or rather, a fool in his money soon to be parted. I wonder if it really just is a fancy piece of paper.
Well met, my friend.
Always good to see you, brother. Give him like the fist dap or something. Just do some weird shit.
Someone is dressed for adventure.
As always. Dude, this outfit's so fucking crazy.
Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
That's what I mean, man. I love this game's story.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yeah, very nice.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I mean, who wouldn't want to loan us a ship, honestly, at this point? Yeah, I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
Yeah, like work for free. I hated that.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Yeah, I guess you're right. What can I say?
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Absolutely.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
He gives it to me. Okay, sure.
You are coming along, yes?
Absolutely. What else am I supposed to do? Yes, naturally. You're paying them. I'm
I
paying.
thought as much.
Of course I am. Are we gonna go to that fishing village?
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
I have to actually reply to something in a minute. Oh god. Oh, my back. Okay. There he is. Estinian has been added. Yeah, so everyone we talk to from now on will basically get their whole story probably put in the codex. You recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant hosts in lance work. But that's a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsya is a fisherman by trade. Yes, we should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. I mean, that makes sense, right? Okay, where is it? Yelamad? Oh, there's some quests I didn't do. Maybe someday I'll just do a random stream and just mop up some old quests or something. I don't know. Sure, let's do this. I actually like Suzaku's music. I don't really like the actual thing. I don't like the fight. Yeah, what the hell is this? No idea. Alright, right over here. Feels just like yesterday doing a fucking like 11-hour stream of Endwalker, honestly. Good times. What a lifetime ago that feels like, honestly. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone will be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us ever since we left the city. Well, apparently he can teleport and fly. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Is you. You know how far out of your way we walked so you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? Or how far out of our way? Sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavnir? You are. I know you are. I've gone and cheated you. I worked with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan, convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have, well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. You are kind to overlook the wrong I've done you, but there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go to that place alone. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Oof. And I've got it, made him cry. I did not. That was not my intention. Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. I don't know. Graha, maybe? Graha would love to go on an adventure. That's all he ever talks about, is take me on an adventure. Yeah, Krell may have her hands full rebuilding the students. Well, if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man's as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean? He's literally lived 2 lifetimes. What is your name, boy? Murad, sir. Well, Murad, your life is yours to live as you will. I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with 2 grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me a Stinian. Stinian could legit train this dude. That'd be lit. He could be like a mini dragoon. Stinian is... I think he's not as gruff as he makes out to be. Wow, he's only known him for like an hour or 2, and he already has that opinion. That's hilarious. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. I'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there might ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let's be off to Murad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Alright, back to Baldesia. Or, it's called the Baldesian Annex. It's not actually in Baldesia. Oh god, I haven't been to Labyrinthos literally since this stuff came out. Yeah, I have to legit just, like, wrap up all these quests I never finished. Including a lot of the crafting quests, which by now you could just spam out. Oh god, who am I talking to? Holy shit. What might the students do for you? Aha, yes, he's in the main hall of Mistress Kryl. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. That's probably voiced. Maybe? Maybe? This probably is voiced.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
You wish.
Would you be so kind as to...
I wonder if they've been in here the whole time and I just never came in here. It's been months, I just never came in here.
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Alright. How's the restoration of the students?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Fowl.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
No, adventure. A new plot line. Let's do it.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
She's never going to be a trust member. They really kicked her to the curb. She just drew the short stick. It's unfortunate.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course. But I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
He's excited. He's so happy. Adventure!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
You okay?
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Dude, short-circuited. What the hell?
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Yes.
Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Yeah, this way you have like a basic trust party, pretty much. You have 2
she spent most
DPS,
of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a
and this guy
method
can
to
be either a
address the
tank or a
waves.
healer. Pretty
It would
much.
seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Yes. Also, they did add trusts for all the, like, A Realm Reborn content, by the way.
Let us head to the
They did a lot of changes for this. I didn't go over it because I kind of just wanted to get right into it. But they did change a lot for this.
I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Oh, isn't this very coincidental? Everyone's already working on treasure vaults for some reason.
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we...
Yeah, I kind of hope we get more dungeons on the moon. That would be pretty cool.
Why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
I really like how this expansion started as like a Final Fantasy IV reference,
None can deny the
and then kind of
benefits
went
of
on
seeing
to be
with your
something
own
else.
eyes.
That was pretty cool.
If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Sounds good.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Yeah, what is it?
Then it's off to the library.
Apparently the 24-man comes into play at some point, so that'll be kind of interesting. Like, it branches off from the main scenario. I wonder if that's what it is. Okay. Where the hell is it again? The Numenon? I'm so lost. Where the hell is that? Friends for the road. Okay, I wish I knew where that was off the top of my head. I haven't been back here in so long. What's actually pretty nice is that this game totally did not tank like it did during fucking Stormblood. Even by Shadowbringers standards, the game I don't think really went down. It's just you couldn't log in for like the first couple of weeks. So that's pretty sweet. I really hope they add Geomancer, honestly. Like, I know that Geomancers usually use bells as weapons, but I kind of hope that that, like, is a class that they'll put in at some point. I don't know if it'll be a DPS or a healer, but that would be kind of interesting. It's like one of the few traditional Final Fantasy classes still missing, pretty much. What happened? Is she asleep? How peaceful.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
We have all the time in the world now. There's no pressure. Yeah, keep it down. You'll wake her up. For once, there's no, like, world-ending threat we need to figure out. It's just chill time. For once.
Close my eyes for one moment.
And here you guys are. Every time I think about, they pull me right back in. What's up?
How long have you two been here?
Yeah, we didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Yeah, how's that been going? Probably take her an expansion or two.
For hints, at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runa, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Yeah, and he wouldn't have been able to do it if he only had one lifetime, basically.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Adventure.
Al-Zadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Akyali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Thalmazane?
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
How's that? I guess that's in Labyrinthos, right? Alright. There she goes, as usual. I guess the mammoths come and, like, deal with the books, basically. Like, that's their job. They just put all the books back constantly. Stola has been added to the Unending Codex. I'm assuming... Yeah, Thalmazane's over here somewhere. Let's go to Charlayan Hamlet. God, the teleports in Labyrinthos are, like, not great. You have to do a lot of running from that first teleport. I remember that. Okay. Where the hell is Thalmazane? Oh, literally where we launched Ultima Thule. Never mind. I take it all back. I forgot. It's been that long. I forget what it is. I haven't come here in forever. This area is gigantic, by the way. Every DLC area in this game is basically huge. Like pretty much. That's how it all works at this point. Every area and expansion is huge. That's by design, of course. They wanted to make them way bigger. Compared to Roma-born areas, which feel very tight and linear, these are gigantic, sprawling. Alright, obviously we can't ride our mount indoors. They're gonna forcibly dismount us. Or no, they think they've just forced us to land, right? Yeah. Okay. They don't want you flying all over the place in here. Treat it with a little bit of respect, please. What? I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? Can't wait till the day we need to use this ship again.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Oh, the guy who talks a lot.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Yeah, I'm wearing what the common explorer wears, yes.
Expedition is in the offing.
Yeah, wasn't Thancred with you? That was months ago.
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
Yeah, how was that?
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperites had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them.
I mean, they could make food, right? Like, they could produce food, they could produce energy, they could make stuff for people, you know?
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperites now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Don't look at me. I hate him.
Their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
Can't wait.
I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Alright, cool. Kind of getting almost the whole team back together, right? Like, who are we missing? Like, Thancred and... I don't even know.
I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation.
Never.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await...
Yeah, who's missing, actually?
We may be wise
That you have to level in the trust system. Thancred and what? One else? Oh, the twins. Yeah. Okay.
We should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Thancred and the twins are not here.
What, no
Oh,
time to
here he
spare
is.
a
Never
word
mind.
for the grizzled old bard?
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
A former mentor. Okay. You're looking well.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being.
Dude, I cannot get over this fucking head on my
In
chest.
any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Oh, sweet.
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
And he loves it. You know it.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
Well, that's just teasing.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Yeah, hopefully we get to go to Koshu.
Till we meet again.
Or rather, Hingashi. Which I think is on a landmass called Koshu. That would be kind of cool.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Yes. Are they ever going to explain more about the Blue Mage bullshit? I really don't think they will. I think they just kind of threw that one in there. Alright. As much as I kind of liked the Blue Mage plot, like, I don't like that it's a bunch of weird mini games. I don't like how the class is. I haven't liked it at all in that regard. But at this point, I've complained about that until I've actually been blue in the face, so I just won't do that anymore. Oh, that guy is the Phoenix. I'm so jealous. That's the mount I want right there. I absolutely want it. Yeah, this person is fully kitted out, by the way. They're Biss. This is a Biss healer right here. Yeah, I thought the Radiance gloves were best in slot. Whatever. I had a fucking spare hand coffer. I don't really care. It's not a big deal. Wait, don't I have another hand coffer? Where is this sword? Yeah, I got another hand coffer. I'm gonna use this. Okay, I'm gonna use that on my tank. There you go. Asphodelos. Yeah, we killed this fucking thing today. Thank God. Shit was really, really obnoxious. That is a very obnoxious fight. It's like Thancred a little bit. Okay. I said you recruit Graha and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matsu's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. I will keep an eye out. Why is this... The fuck? Yo, this sucks. Why would they offer 545 food and then put everything else here? Really? It's tank food? I'll take the money. Alzadal's Legacy. Alzadal III, I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? What of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins... Hang on a second. I'm gonna take this. No! I haven't set to... I'm gonna abandon this quest. Damn it, I was gonna fucking... Alright, no, actually I can't. Wait, can I abandon a quest that has a thing attached to it? Probably. Okay. I'm gonna abandon it. I'm gonna screen cap that for sure. This is the dungeon, by the way, obviously. This is 100% the dungeon, yes. Not that if you told me what it was beforehand, I would have known, but look, I don't mind not being spoiled on something here. Can I abandon it? Oh no, you can't. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to go back and screen cap that. I was gonna screen cap temporary expectations for a friend of mine. Okay, anyway. One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of rigorous exploration is exactly what I needed. I am aware that this story about an otherworldly journey may be just that, a story, but even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. The treasure vault of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrent. Caution is paramount. None of these ruins come out alive. Well, we shall see about that. That's exactly what I want from him. I mean, we don't have to use Graha. I'll take him as the healer. There you go. Yeah, they changed how the trust system works. That's why it looks so different like this, basically. They basically, what they did is they went back to A Realm Reborn and they made it a whole new system that works differently. Uh-oh. It's like a Crash Bandicoot level. Like Hullbreaker Isle a little bit. Do I have tank stance on? Yes. Okay. I should just eat shitty food just because. There's no reason not to, right? Sure, I'll eat some of this since they fucking gave it to me already. Wonder what the big pull is for this. Let's take a look. Yeah, we'll be fine. What? Oh. Who are these people? What? Oh, I guess that explains a lot why no one ever came back. If I ever get healed, please. Thank you. How do you play this class again? Yeah, normally you can't big pull like this, but Graha, I think, is probably the best healer I think Urianger is like really bad. That's why I don't really like to use him too much. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I don't know. I'm forgetting how to even fucking play this game after beating Phoenix. I'm all fucked up. Whatever. You can't really do big pulls because the DPS don't kill fast enough in this game. Yeah, like, see, they can only do one thing at any given time. It's whatever. You gotta love them for all their faults anyway. What can I say? I don't know. Maybe it still takes less time to kill stuff. Right? Shadow of the Dragon is his buff. I'll grab Marlboro. And these things. Computer, please. Should I big pull? I don't really have, like, any of my cooldowns. I'll do it. Fuck it. Wait, why do I not have aggro? What is going on here? Estinian, please. They all teamed up on this dude. Thank you. You guys are killing me. Yeah, basically, Graha kind of turns into a Cure 2 bot. It's actually kind of funny. I find it kind of humorous that even the AI is like, you know what's best? Just spamming Cure 2. Why not? I don't have that yet. I'll be fine, probably. Maybe. That's probably why he's the best healer, because he just spams the one move that always gets you out of trouble. And because he has infinite MP, he can do it. He can actually get away with it, unlike a normal human who has to play the game. Not yet? Oh my god. Whatever. Yeah, he really doesn't throw up regens. He doesn't throw anything. He just spams Cure 2. He's like a healer in the most basic sense, but I think that kind of makes him one of the better healers. Because I feel like Urianger tries to kill stuff with Scion Death, and that usually gets you fucked up, so... I don't know, it really depends. Like, none of the AI healers are that great, but I feel like Graha just spamming Cure 2 has just been better in my experience. An Ambu Jam. Alright, this is how you actually do the Gunbreaker Burst. It starts here, as opposed to off of Keen Edge. What the fuck is this? What? Okay, sure. Is this a tank buster?
I will not hold back.
Oh, you piece of shit. Well, I only got hit once apparently, so that's fine. I didn't even see them move. What are they doing? Nothing. I should have known better. What a horrifying boss. Also like how Ishtola is not casting anything at all. Yeah, unfortunately my controller is also breaking, so that's fun. I think you Bloodfest on this, and you can initiate like this. Yeah, here we go. Does it have to be that far? Yes. It's the loss of uptime no matter how you slice it. Is it even worth using No Mercy? Oh god, this is awful. They also buffed some things about Paladin, which I think are kind of interesting, but I don't know, man. I just feel like you're never going to use Clemency, and at this point I'm still afraid to even consider using it. What is this? Ah, okay. Salt-encrusted teleporter. Oh great, here we go. Gonna take the deep dive. Well, obviously there's air down here. Otherwise, Urianger would just not be able to do anything. Yeah, he found some fancy stuff that he probably wasn't supposed to find. Honestly, could have been very helpful if we had found it sooner, but whatever. Things just kind of worked out with Bird Bitch, so it didn't really matter, did it? I think for this you do start on fucking 30, maybe. Could be wrong. And like, the calculations for this are weird. I think if it's 5 enemies or less, you are supposed to use Gnashing. But I could be wrong about that. They might have even rebalanced it. I actually don't know. Oh, okay. Can't do anything. I haven't raided as a fucking Gunbreaker in ages. It's been so long since I did a tier where I actually played Gunbreaker. I mean, I did it last tier. I cleared E12, but, you know, that was how long ago? Oh, no, what's this? Hey, listen. It's not that big of a deal, okay? Oh, great. They spawn in late. Thank you. Oh shit, I didn't grab that last one. God damn it. He died, okay. Did I just reset it? I'm really bad about that. I haven't played enough of Gunbreaker to actually know to not do that off the top of my head. I've been fucking that up a lot. Oh well. I mean, like, Aurora's nice. It's basically a Cure 2 spread out over, like, 18 seconds. But, like, obviously mashing out 2 of those back-to-back is kind of a waste. And you lose a lot of time. Still one of my least favorite parts of the Gunbreaker kit, kind of. Not that it's particularly bad, but it's, I don't know. At least it's not a GCD like Clemency. That pretty much is what it boils down to. At least it's not Clemency, because Clemency's biggest problem is that it's still a GCD. And like, I don't know. Like, I know that they don't want to make it something super weavable, so Paladins have like ridiculous survivability. But I just think that's just kind of a result, like a Heaven's Word leftover, that they gave them this really good healing ability on paper, but in practice you will basically never use it effectively. Because it's almost always a potency loss. So like, the only real way they can make it worthwhile is if it was something like I don't know, equilibrium, or maybe if they make a use gauge, I feel like that could be something useful, right? Like if they have a use gauge, then it could be like, okay, well, for 25 potency, you could give yourself a quick heal, right? Because as it stands now, you're just never going to use it. It's just a button on your hotbar that maybe you should have equipped. It might help you save somebody, but only at the cost of your own DPS, pretty much. And if you can get to them fast enough. And it's just unfortunate. Like, they tried to buff it this time by making all paladin spells not break combos, but I mean, it's still like, what's the point? You're never going to really use Holy Spirit like that. That's rare. It's rare. Like, you could. I should... Okay, hold on. I'm going to fix my rotation here. Oh shit, Claw Trap 14. What the hell is this? This is a joke about something. I'm not sure what, though. Feels like there was a fate or something that might relate to this ages ago. There's that one crab fate I remember in Western Lenosia. Good times. That was a lifetime ago, honestly, at this point. You barely ever remember that shit. I don't really want to blow anything because we're about to fight the boss, but as you can see, the AI actually takes their sweet time killing anything. Which is kind of contrary to their jobs, because Y'shtola should be really good at AoE as a black mage. I mean, technically every job is kind of good at something, right? But like, they kind of single target, and maybe like coincidentally will hit something. So I'll just do this. It's whatever. We're not here to speed kill, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Alright, let's go. Come on. Oh no. What could this be? Armored Chariot? I actually did my shit wrong. I'm not gonna Bloodfest. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Damn, that's a pretty heavy dot. Oh, and if you stand under him, you get electrocution. Okay. Ow. Wait, when did I Bloodfest? Oh my god, I'm literally becoming senile. When did I Bloodfest? There you go, yep. What? Oh yeah, that's right, it takes two. I'm fucked up trying to figure that one out. Okay. Oh, that's a yikes. Yeah, that electrocution dot is incredibly heavy. Oh my god. Holy shit. That is incredibly heavy. Right? Yeah.
Allow me.
Oh my god. It's so precise. Keep not doubling down right there. Rail cannon. Okay, I just used it.
This will hurt.
Yeah, I still got a lot of bad habits from Shadowbringers on here. okay. This really is Crash Bandicoot music. I love it. Alright, what else do we have? Is there anything over here? Nope. I guess I could use arm's length first. That's probably like one of the biggest things I could probably say to anyone who plays this game. If you're a tank, please use arm's length in dungeons. If I don't do it, that's because I legitimately am still thinking I'm playing Stormblood, where it did not do what it does now, which is it adds like a slowing effect. Also use Reprisal. Just you might as well use them. That's pretty much like the principle of using cooldowns, right? Like if you could use it and gain a usage from it, you probably should. There's rarely a reason to hold a cooldown. You pretty much want to use it if you can. So like I could use Nebula now. I probably should have saved it for the next pull. But like there's rarely a reason to hold a cooldown that you know you'll be able to get a usage out of in a little bit. It's all about maximizing button pushes at the proper time. Alright, it's opportunity cost. I think a lot of people, when they play 14, the one thing you need to know is like opportunity cost. Is like, using it here, will I be able to use it later, right? Because if you gain a usage of something in a fight, obviously that's pretty much better 99% of the time. You want to gain usages of abilities during fights. Almost without exception, pretty much. Oh no, they got mimics. It's Dark Souls. Alright, I'm not going to pull more than this. I remember when these things used to put fuck, it was something in Hullbreaker Isle. That was a lifetime ago, honestly.
You underestimate me.
Yes. Very easy to say that when you're not the one getting punched in the face, of course, by the way. I'm actually very interested in what the Alliance raid is going to be. Of course, the next time we do a patch, it's going to be the 8-man, which I think will be kind of interesting. Because I've been doing these for a while now, right? The only one I skipped, I think, in Shadowbringers was 5.2. I think I just said that day I'm just not streaming, and I'm also going to do this. Probably because I had raid. Okay, cool. Anyway. Yeah, I just feel like Aurora, Divine Veil, and a couple tank abilities, like, I feel like you don't really feel them, you know? And I don't know, like, I'm not saying they have to be broken and stupidly, you know, good. I think Divine Veil is weak, though. I think Divine Veil, as it is now, is like a very weak cooldown to use. But you know what I mean, like, I don't feel like it makes much of an impact. And when you don't feel like it makes much of an impact, I just think mentally you don't put as much effort into remembering it. And that's one of the biggest things about it, is like it's a very forgettable ability now. You know, and I mean, it was never really good. That's the thing, like, Paladin was never that great. It's just back when the only other option for keeping a diverse party was Dark Knight, like, obviously Paladin shines through by default, like. Uh-oh. Is it him? Is he down here? Homie went to every other shard out there. Kapikulu. What is he, a living rubber band man? Alright, let's map the realm. As usual. Can only imagine. Are these like spike traps on the floor? Billowing bolts. I wonder if that's instant kill. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh no, what the hell is this? Probably if you do it wrong, the spikes just outright kill you. Great, thank you for making me triple weave that.
I'll tend to your wounds.
I will not hold back.
I think his medica is wider than normal player medicas. What? I'm scared. I'm scared. What do I do? Okay. I'm being trolled right now because this boss is just trolling. Probably was late on that. Who cares? Now you have a lot to weave on this class. That's the one thing I'm not used to. I gotta get used to doing this all again. Why don't you just spin around like this? Oh no, they lock you. Okay, okay, that's good to know actually. They lock you, you can't go that way. Boy, this is gonna do wonders for my uptime. I can't wait. Why can I not jump free? Too much rich food of late. Is this just an AoE? Yes. So what exactly is this dude supposed to be? Just a bunch of ribbons and cloths? That uses Susano's model. Go to greens? Yeah, okay, I see. Now we need spread. I don't have Heart of Light, that's fine. That's Graha's problem, not mine, as usual. I don't have it. Please limit break. Please limit break. Yeah, the DPS doesn't really like to limit break in this game, unfortunately. Alice likes to limit break. She basically does it as soon as the bar is full. That's like her #1 priority. I think the second boss is harder. Like actually having to like path where the lasers are gonna go. That's kind of difficult, I guess, for the average person. Like, you have to be able to envision the lasers firing with, like, you know, minimal practice, right? Because I'm thinking about it from someone who doesn't raid Savage, doesn't do Extreme, right? Like, you gotta envision stuff like that. Okay, anyway. There's your dungeon. Now it's time to die in a 24-man for 2 hours.
What have we here?
No, sorry.
'Tis not unlike a Harnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
It's from another shard, don't worry.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vritra! Oh, My apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Or what? Someone? Yeah, sealing away what exactly?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Okay. Good thing we neutralized all the defenses on the way in here. I think I'll actually slightly turn on the air conditioning because it is kind of fucking hot in here. We are kind of getting to the point of a summer a little bit. Like how we're, what is it? I actually have no idea.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure.
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Oh, sweet. Yo, imagine if the Void Quest come back into this somehow. Because all they really want to do is restore their world. And I kind of feel bad for them, actually. Alright, sweet. Came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning Void Gate. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Oh yeah, we did the MHOT raids. They are. Even in the learned halls of Charlene, 'tis for him to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. Expect you to have more questions. Absolutely. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that they both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an accidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. I think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery, that swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Yeah, that was his plot line originally. It was the Crystal Tower plot line. Alright, you can now enter with a party of NPCs. Very nice. A brother's grief. Okay, you can probably close it now. We know it. We know it's in there. You can close it.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
Yeah, Mericidia. That's the only thing far to the south, basically.
An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide
Yeah, they
turned against
summoned the
them.
Warring Triad.
Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the
I
Cloud
cannot
of
believe it's
Dragons,
Zande.
sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and void scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
It's kind of cool. All these side plot lines are coming together, actually.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land.
Actually, I wonder what Tiamat's
Along
doing
with my
now.
sibling,
Yeah.
Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the void gate itself to strike at
Oh
the
shit!
root of their strength.
What?
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alak's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
That's literally got to be
I find
thousands
I
of years
must
ago,
retract
almost.
my early
Somewhere along
claim
those
of
lines.
historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Yeah, because they wouldn't have seen it as noble. She basically
That
ruined their
does not
army.
surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return.
Is a dragon you can race you could make? No, you can make an Al Ra, which is what Varshan is, but you can't make an actual dragon character. No.
Until I could search no more, until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
He probably gave up, or I guess he figured it was too risky.
My discovery came before Azathan was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural plain of fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable
I think Al
turn.
Ra might be free now because Heaven's Ward are part of the base game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can make it if you just play the game now. You know, you used to have to buy Heaven's Ward for it.
Expand the fissure, and after decades of toil,
But now Heaven's Ward's just a part of the base game. And probably when the next expansion comes out, Stormblood will be made part of it too. Kind of like what WoW does a little bit. Actually, exactly what they
Not
do.
long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, with Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful.
Yeah, it's a Void Dragon. We're gonna have to fight Deathwing.
with hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed.
Yes, we should probably close this, honestly.
But enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
I feel for this guy so much. Actually just sacrificed so much.
Thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
Yeah, they really fucked up making the 13th the way they did.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yeah, it happened to Nero, almost. He almost didn't come back from it. I remember when Nero turned purple, yeah. Oh yeah, that's canon now, by the way. Like, it's all canon, but that's a part of the MSQ now.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body.
I don't really remember the story too much. I just remember him running his ass off to get back through the portal.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer,
yeah,
I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
Dude, she's been in there hundreds of years, if not 1,000 years.
The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister.
Yeah, thousands of years later.
It is too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Yeah, you kept it open a little longer than you should. We got you. It's whatever.
I wish only to forget the rest.
Well, it's some way to cross the void, but the void, I think, is just, like, kind of everywhere now. It's really easy to get sucked into. Alright, cool. The first brood, Aether. Oh boy, we just get everything thrown in the codex. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more about how this feat was accomplished? I can tell you what I can. First, however, I must retreat to the High Crucible to arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies if we were perhaps a touch zealous in a rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razathan. Alright, fair enough. Hilarious. We just came in here, busted everything up, as usual. What else can you say, right? Blew right through all the defenses. These poor guys. Alright, cool. Anyway. Now let me, extract. Okay. Where is this? Oh, the High Crucible. Okay. I was about to say, what the hell are you talking about? I still like trusting the dungeons firsthand. I still find it, I find it very fun. You get to see the mechanics, you see how the AI reacts to it, right? This is a teleport? The alchemic thing? No, it doesn't have one. Hilarious. All the time I spend here, and I never come over here. Yeah, Jolzama. I think this is the guy, right? I have no idea. Okay. Maybe the other guy is from Thavnir, and I just forget it. I think he is. Maybe. It's been too long. Watch, someone will sneak in the time where they don't have the guards deployed again. Promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capicula has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage. See, is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was a tomb robbers fiends born of the Tower of Zot by the sisters? Do not tell me tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Read the room. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details are important. I shall see it done immediately. With that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact. I'd like to begin with the gate itself. Is it still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with a chemically forged lock and warded it with my own magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for so little a door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would only emit the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man will be able to pass through. Now, man, I should think Alphino would fit given a firm enough push. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. Yet you succeed in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magic could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up on searching for Azdaja, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Maybe you could resume the search for your sister. As I've already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? Yeah, to see if the legends were true. I'll take the blame for it. As you've seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it that I might alleviate my people's suffering. And we are of one mind. We have no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Yeah, that's fine. Quite literally, that's the point of it. Just have it saved up. Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask me, you shall have it. Most gracious, I will take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Lowports will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. You must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Carl was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the Annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. You can discuss my findings once I return. You will not be rid of me so easily. Oh, yeah, great. Alright. There they go, as usual. Now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest, Myth of the Realm. Yeah, okay, that's how we do it. So Kryle does have that as part of her thing. Okay. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Who's and I are in this together. I will follow his example. Okay, cool. Meanwhile, elsewhere. This theme is very familiar. I'm spooked. Isn't this Final Fantasy IV? Is this Golbez? Yeah, and his elemental fiends. Oh shit. What was that, Lich? Barbarissia? Cagnazio, I think it was. And who was the fire one? I can't remember. Rubicante, yeah. This is Golbez's theme. Yeah, I was right. He does the cape twirl. I played Final Fantasy IV, don't worry. I know who these people are. Throne of Earth. I sensed a breaching of the gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I, too, felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny pearl is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have waited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yeah, we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Let him come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. The knight in black. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Yeah, that's Golbez from Final Fantasy IV. That's sweet that they're going to be in here. I guess they'll be major, like, plot people instead of, like, a, you know, a expanded version of Primals, although it would be cool if they were the Primals this time. I keep saying Primals. They're Trials. They were Primals back when I played this game, okay? Shall we begin? If we were to spend the treasure wisely, we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I'd ask that you act in my stead. You are to visit Akyali and Yedlimad. Speak with Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Astane, I bid you to do the same in Palakistan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene in Megaduda. Alright. Back to Yedlimad. That's sweet. I recognize that theme because, like I said, back in the day, I was playing Final Fantasy IV. Fucking lit, man. I loved it. Had such a good time. Truly an amazing game. I love Seiryu. Seiryu was such a good time, too. Because I remember Rubicante had that, an epic rivalry with Edge for some reason. They were like having a gentleman's battle or something. Oh shit, I flew right by it. There you go. And then you have to use jump on Barbarissia, I think her name is? I can't remember. Wait, who am I talking to? Oh. There you go. Who's I was glad to see you return unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Anything the village desperately needs? I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Okay, back to Yellowmod. That's the Titan car. It really is unfortunate. It plays such good music, and it like looks awful. That I think is the one thing that makes me the saddest. Like it plays such great music, and it just looks miserable. It's like a DBZ Capsule Core car. Capsule Corp, sorry, Corp. Talk to the junk monger. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to the tavern, then you must try my special Amri Lassi. Oh yeah, here we go. Normally I would part with it for 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Still not turning a profit these days. Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Basically, they need a tourism industry, is what they need. Need to convince people, hey, the world's safe. You might as well come, you know, visit. Come visit, you know, spend some stuff. Sigh. Where's the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more on the dangerous past, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add that to the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, then I'm sure he had found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now, that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. Alright, back to Megiduda. Someday I'll have to do all the fucking fates. Like I said, I really just should start doing 6 fates a day. If I do 6 fates a day, or even 6 fates every other day, it'll only take me 4 months to fully max out fates, right? Like, I think the biggest thing is to not burn out and get bored and annoyed at it, right? Just 6 fates a day in each area. In 10 days, you've completed an area. Just repeat that 12 times. So 120 days. Which is, yeah, about 4 months. My advisor's return. I just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now your true form is known? You could have flown across the land in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky may be startling, to say the least, and there are few places I can enter comfortably without the risk of flattening some cart or stall. Yeah, not that Nidhogg ever cared. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yellowmod. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I heard myself some good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a wagon full of giant's gall to a foreign trader, but such visitors are far and few between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so that we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn at Akiali and Yellowmod? They just don't have the manpower, basically. I see, without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch, which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied soldiers in Yellowmod. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Yeah, including this guy. Maraid, was it? Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Who's to stay? I will consider the perspectives you brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Oh boy. What they really need is they just need like fishermen and like people to help guard the place. Alright, this is definitely voiced. Getting good at spotting it. It only took me maybe 4 years.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved or hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need.
That day has come. Yeah.
That day has come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Yeah, poor guy.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office.
He's also still red over there. That must have been a very grievous wound that he took to scrape those scales
The
off.
treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedliman. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
Alright, fair enough.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Taxes, take a village. Yeah, Idleshire's orphanage. Really? I don't remember any of this. Sure. Well, let's make an orphanage, I guess. I don't even remember. I don't remember any of this. It's been so long.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution.
They all lead to the same place, basically. But yeah, you know, I'm resourceful. My character remembers this, even though I don't.
The contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadar's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
right? Something with Kalzal seems appropriate. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I would do Ahewan, but whatever. Kalzal, unfortunately, also died.
A fitting candidate. Karzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Daphne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition?
Yeah, you would be an asshole to reject this. Yeah. That would be kind of a bad mood, honestly.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hate. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him.
They're all also wearing the radiant armor, by the way, which is a really nice
Isn't
set.
that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Karzal Foundation. Napdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
Alright, cool.
Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste.
Once again, we engage in a spot of nation building. Or I guess it's more like nation upkeep. Because they were functioning long before we came here. So, unlike pretty much everything else we've ever been to, we don't have to really help them that much.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Okay. Are all our MSQs still going to start and end at Mordona? Feels kind of cheesy at this point a little bit. This is good. I'll just take the money. Because I could always double the money at Doma, so might as well. Probably why they don't give any good money anymore. The Veteran Radiant? Bridging the Rift. Thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Stola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Stola wants to finish her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? Actually, I will go with you. Thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahewan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done, and I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached in concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Yeah, the Radiant armor looks really good. So I'm looking forward to getting it. That's the only reason I bought the chest piece. I'm probably also going to use the gloves that I have. Oh, that's not it. Probably going to use this on tank gear because, like, I already have the boots, right? I don't know, like, I'm not saying I'm not going to farm P1 and P2 because basically my static is done with them, right? Like, we all have the gear. The only, like, especially now that you could just get twines and glazes from the Alliance raid once a week. You don't have to really run it anymore. I might just do it though, just because, right? Like, well, one, that way no one has to join a party and try to get a skip and then, like, leave or whatever. Like, what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna go to P3 and just start from there and just try to clear that. And obviously it'll get easier the more loot and the more gear we have. P3 is a little rough. It's kind of like Thancred a little bit. E11, that is.
Right, here we all are.
Yes.
You discovered something new.
Yeah, we're gonna have a Final Fantasy IV reference. We're not done.
That device. I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah, it was like a bunch of stars. Like you were falling, basically.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
We're honestly kind of lucky.
In that place,
yeah.
The laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For
We've
example,
only seen that 1,000
legends
times.
of the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Hawk Manor, Amdapor Keep, you name it. That's been around forever. Yeah, here we go. What is this? Tom Tara?
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
And look, he's like, oh shit! Goes head in, or like literally head first. Like how they all stand around with their weapons all day.
Instead, it is far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Yeah, then that's how they spawn it inside the gargoyle statues. I see. They try to get something as close to its original form as possible.
just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Scent's physical form...
Oh, this is kind of
defined
fucked up,
in the
actually,
13th.
then. Oh, this is messed up. Yeah, and then they never return and they die. So they die for good there, too. Yeah, this is fucked up.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alak's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through.
Yeah, so they knew exactly where to go.
Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
Yeah, if we could do that for any shard, we could go to anywhere.
How do you intend to get your answer?
If we could just open it real quick, jump through, and come back.
No, the danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Yes. Let's do more weird shit.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances will be much improved.
Yep. Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that.
This is definitely going to tie into the Void Quest then. If we're finding a way to go to there, I guess sometime we're going to figure out how to go back to the first
Once
using
again,
this.
I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Oh, she's dead.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger.
Yeah, provided it's not a dumbass idea. I love
You
it.
have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, They created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities.
What?
A
man-made voice said.
If you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made voice.
That's precisely the part that I got tripped up on. Okay.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that
yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Illegal. Oh, I feel bad for everyone this fucking patch, man.
And those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had
yeah, the Nomenon.
Which leaves us with
the restricted section of Nomenon. That's why everyone was standing around there earlier.
Hold a copy.
Poor Google. Incomplete as fuck.
I say we head directly to Charlene.
It's pretty brutal, honestly. Yeah, he's just gonna leave. He doesn't have to be here for this.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Alright, sweet.
Let us be on our way as well.
See, we're making stuff happen.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
I don't know. Did he name drop his sister during Endwalker? Maybe he did, and I just kind of walked past it. It's just like extra lore. I don't remember. Oh god. We have to have her accompany us as well. Can you believe it? That's going to be extra fun. But yeah, that's probably why everyone was off to the left when I first went into the Nomenon. Because there's actually something in there that they need to do. Where is she again? Yeah, I love Shadow of the Destroyer. It's such a good looking move. If we're to enter the Nomenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Kryl, maybe? Oh, Skolarch Montejanang? What? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry? Who are these people? Okay, anyway, whatever. I can't pronounce these names, I'm sorry. I can't. It's impossible. Alright, that's definitely the Alliance raid quest. We're gonna do that after this. I can only imagine that we have maybe a little more of this to do, because I really want to do the Alliance raid. It's original this time, no crossover, so no Nier and no Kingdom Hearts, which I know a lot of people were kicking around. Oh, here you go. Yeah, that one, the Iron Bellows, I have to do that. I was supposed to do that ages ago. Can't wait to have to spend a bunch of money to level stuff up. That'll be fun. Okay. Apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred. Soon after Master Liswat took him off off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. He was a rigorous and his was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. Sometimes I wonder what my life might have been if I pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder as well? They remind me it was just an idle thought. Wait, it's in here, right? Yeah, okay. I wonder what this is. The faculty? Okay, whatever. It's probably a crafter quest. Visitors and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Skull, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Nomenon's restricted archives. No further forays into the stacks this time. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? I might actually not have footage for tomorrow. Yeah, I might. Maybe I'll. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Maybe. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daimir has lain dormant in Chilean's archives for many centuries. If you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if such a grand revelation was the promised reward? Haha, marvelous. The audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. After hearing the whys and wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Master Fortuno, of course. He could hardly ignore the earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there's no denying and having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we shall pay a visit to the Livelier estate and plead our case. Alright. One last thing before you go, I would consider a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity... Of course, Soul Arch, we will be sure to pass on any revelations. Maybe we should teleport back. Wait, she's still oh, no, we can't. We can't teleport. She's accompanying me. Hilarious. Alright, you can talk to her whenever, actually, but there's only... You might as well only talk to her in general whenever you're in front of something. It's actually kind of unfortunate. You actually do have to run all the way across. Because, if you teleport, you can't just tell her, hey, teleport with me. You have to actually run across the whole map. If only it was that simple, it would be too easy, right? So actually what we can do... We could do this. Wait, where am I going? This isn't a hard gate, is it? It totally is. Okay, should be fine. There you go. It's actually cool that they have figured all this stuff out. Oh yeah, they changed Wanderers. What will happen now is Wanderers will automatically turn into Pitch Perfect, I believe. Right? Something like that. No, not... Oh my god. You have to scroll up extra now. That's muscle memory that's going to screw me forever. Yeah, so you can't even assign Pitch Perfect to a hotbar anymore. Can only be executed when Wanderer's menu is active. So really, I almost got to change my whole fucking hotbar again for Bard. And the reason is because, I guess I could do this. And I guess if I move Troubadour somewhere... it's such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. I guess I could move... Wanderers. So we can move Troubadour there. I guess we could put Repelling somewhere, right? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what I'll do. I have to think about what I'm going to do with my fucking hotbar now. They kind of really screwed me on this, because I didn't think they'd actually remove it. So, like, you could keep, like, these four, right? But I, like, want them to be on face buttons, I guess. Especially since Pitch Perfect is Wanderers now. That's kind of like the whole point, right? And part of the reason they did that is because they want to make moves that are like triggered by other moves that you use on one button. So they did the same to Dragoon. Mirage Dive is now no longer a separate button. When you jump, it automatically changes jump into Mirage Dive. Because you can't have two Mirage Dive procs at once anyway. They also changed Ninja as well, which I'm not a fan of, but whatever. Trick Attack is now a personal DPS up. Which, I mean, ironically is like kind of a buff to Ninja, and Ninja doesn't need a buff. Ninja's one of the top DPS at the moment. Master Who's Mistress Stola, how may I be of service? We come to speak with Master Fortunold. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master's in residence. I shall inform him he has guests. Oh shit, I didn't change my class back. That's hilarious. Well, Emiliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar... I can't pronounce his name. Express much the same sentiment. I assure you will not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course, you do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. It's no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I'll add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex. They're gonna probably say yes. I mean, they kind of owe us one. Pretty much everyone owes us everything, so... Just how it's gonna work from now on. Oh my god, I have to go to the fucking... Yeah, no, seriously, I think I might move them over here. I gotta think about it. I think that's one of the worst things about it, is like you have to figure out like hotbars all over again, because I kind of like this. I don't know, it's gonna be weird. It's definitely not something I thought would ever happen. Nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna figure it out tonight. Bard got something. I forget what Dancer got something. I forget what they changed about Dancer. Oh yeah, they classified all of these things as weapon skills now. Probably so it triggers Arcane Circle, I think. I don't think they changed much about Machinist, honestly. Pretty sure. Machinist just has too few abilities. I think that's the biggest problem I have with it. It just doesn't have enough. And the AoE rotation is like a disaster. It's like there's nothing going on in it at all. Okay, there we go. Alright, this is why so many people are there. Okay. Honestly, we should end here from now on. Why the hell are we going to end it in Mordona all the time? So what? The Forum decide. But bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Chile and insulted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe you and your companions. It served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry into the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution. There will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Yeah, he's still a little cold, but whatever. It is what it is. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Chilean needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. Yeah, he's the guy who helps you with the follow-up role quest, so we'll talk to him eventually. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed of any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes. Now I can simply walk through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Restricted reading. We'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. I presume correctly. They want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. It was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Oh no, I have to walk all the way over there again? Oh my god. There. Restricted reading. Yeah, usually I do this stuff during the day. Next time when 6.2 comes out, I'll definitely do it during the day. I should. I just didn't this time. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll get around to it. And then I was just up all day, pretty much. Which feels weird that I haven't slept at all today. Kind of hungry, too, not gonna lie. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known Alzadal III's exploits sooner, I could have well saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom, unless I already learned but clearly not taken to heart. I don't know who the hell this is. Arcana Stola and guests identified. Do you wish to proceed to the restricted archives? Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Quite the fancy room. It's a remix of Grey Kubel.
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Oh boy. Such a good theme, too. Even sped up like this, it's really nice. Untitled Journal. Yeah, I don't think that always made that sound effect. Today, in a world not my own, I meet the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. This does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. Hilarious. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-respected magics. If we consider the primal summoning as an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising if not expected that the resulting deiform should manifest the appearance and powers which is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the Aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god be truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? Yeah, holy shit, that was pretty in-depth, and we're just gonna gloss over it. I'm assuming it's going to be this leather-bound log, since that's it. I cannot believe we're just going to gloss over how ridiculously cool that book was. And the fact that someone knew about the world of the ancients, and presumably that's been there a long time. But anyway, the following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures devised by Nuhashan, the 9th patriarch of House Daemir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Chilean Studio as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Okay, here we go. Have you something you'd like to show me? Or have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Well done, I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daemir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Oh boy. Watch, they found some really ridiculous stuff. I can't wait. Oh, those are the Atmos.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
They were in Weeping City and World of Darkness.
It can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will.
Yeah, it is a living void gate. Holy shit. Okay.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
I like how it has the Vitruvian Man as well. Just for measurement. That's what they meant by man-made Voidsent. They made a man-made Atmos.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, We received reports of Atmos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Something like that.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atmos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Yeah, think of all the stuff we could learn from
if I said
here.
I wasn't
Yeah.
tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
I really want to know what that other book has to do with stuff, right? How did that guy know about ancients and everything else like that? I mean, that's got to be worth a look, right? What was added? I didn't even see. As much as I'd love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded. Pass our regards to the forum. The message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I'll be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. Anyone can help us? Nidhana can. I say return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. Isn't the Great Work a teleport? Yes. Beautiful. Can't wait for us to, like, travel all the shards and do weird stuff, you know? That'd be kind of cool. Stola tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. Never even knew such a work existed. If you should, it was sequestered in the Nomenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right in my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it. Oh yeah, excellent. To think the Daemir were developing such marvelous technology so long ago, how many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atmos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daemir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlaine trembling in their sandals, no alchemist of the great work could resist. You're a woman after my own heart. I suppose you should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we built it? We're gonna get eaten, basically. There's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atmos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spawning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlaine's markets provide the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there is now known to enliven the flow of aether. That sounds perfect. If you'd be so kind as to fill the flask at the pool, I'll petition Vitra to join us. This idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We will meet back here anon. Alright. Font of Maya. Yeah, we could teleport to Palika's stand and then back. Inspect the astrally dense pocket of water. Yeah, I think what I might do, because I don't think I'm going to do a role quest tonight, is I'll do 2 role quests next Sunday, and then the Sunday after that, I'll probably do the 3rd and final one, and then we could do the new quest line. Because I'm going to do the Alliance raid and probably be done. Wait, where do we go? Oh, here we go. Okay, back to the great work. As I will always say, teleporting makes this way better than World of Warcraft. Like, Hearthstones are cool, but they should have expanded that system ages ago. You have that flask for me? Yes. Yes, this should suffice. Thank yous. Indeed. I will take, I'll take Quick Arm. It's most likely what I'll need. Void Theory. Look who I came across. Estain seemed in need of diversion, and we in turn may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. We have need of Matsuya's boat again. Not this time. Once he stole informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Ekyali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? Oh yeah, I guess I'll show this off since it's been a while since I've done this. The Eden Mount can fire its eternal beam like this. I remember fiending for this mount back when it was new, man. It, like, I associate this theme almost with Baldesian in a way. It's kind of weird. Baldesian being on that fucking platform. Joined as one, never to be parted. Unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. What is it? We shall draw your memories from you, and they will be your undoing. Must you interfere? Our utopia will only be complete once you are erased from our memory. And then your time draws near is the enrage quote. Okay, anyway. Uh-oh, I don't like this music. As usual.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Yeah, that's kind of was the point until yesterday, I guess.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, and we're guinea pigs, pretty much.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
I don't know, I have the Blessing of Light. Try to temper someone, I guess? Try to infuse it with Aether? Yeah, might as well go myself. I don't know, maybe send a familiar? I don't know.
And how would you do that? The gate is
Oh
still too
no,
small
squeeze
for any
me
of us
in.
to pass through.
I could get real small.
Estinian is correct, which is why I've elected to send a familiar in our stead. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow.
What do imps look like in this game?
Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same.
What the hell do imps even look like in this game? I don't even remember.
I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I actually don't know. I don't remember.
From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Oh, Porksy. What is she doing?
Water, water, froth and foam!
Is it one of those frogs? The, ones Matoya uses?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh, the Nixies. Okay, that's fair. They're so cute, but we must send them to their demise for science.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through.
Oh, so that explains that boss then.
Only wish my
Okay.
younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
Stola was a magical girl when she was younger. That's crazy.
In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale.
And the other one, fuck you. Splish.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Yeah, I'm good. You know me. Froth and foam. Let's tease it. Let's tease it. Froth and foam.
Are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Yeah, like I said, you could send me.
Let us begin, shall
Dude,
we?
Yogi Stoll is so fucking crazy. That's great.
Nixies, into the void.
Alright, they're dead. They're coming back as actual raid monsters. Okay, they just stand guard and wait. Are we gonna get the whole thing, like upon doing this, we get a bunch of cutscenes back to back? How long have they been in there?
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
They're gonna come out with like 10 heads and like 20 claws. This is the one with the warding scale? Ah, yeah, I think we know which one doesn't have the warding scale. Or maybe that's the twist. Maybe the one that has the warding scale is the one that's all messed up.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Please close it.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's what the M's look like. Actually spooky.
In the name of Al-Zadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
You know, just another day. You know how it is. I mean, this time we got lucky. Who knows if we'll be so lucky next time, right?
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Alright, kill him. Well, there's your answer. We can use the warding scales and we'll be fine.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Okay.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered.
The Ascians messed it up ages ago. It was the first one they tried to convert. They tipped it too hard.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to
They pushed it too far.
They erred in their haste and made of that world a useless void. You remember Unakalhai?
Yep.
The unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
He's actually on the first right
Champions
now.
of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Aurosite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Aurosite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus,
It's a pretty fast
as I recall,
recap, yeah.
who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield.
Yep.
But I wonder if there were others, whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Yeah, we already know one. Ciela. Yeah. We know this. I guess if you did the quest line, you get to interject here. If not, you wouldn't know. But yeah, he saved her as well.
Silva,
Silva,
who
not
traveled with the
Ciela.
Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns.
This is actually cool that that plot line is coming back to intersect in. This is pretty sweet.
I see. So Ciela,
Oh, it was her
or
name,
rather
yeah.
Silva, was
Okay.
beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalha. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Oh, God. Yes, everything. Nobody ever knows how to fucking do Cerberus. They all quote the same ABC strategy. You don't need a whole party to deal with the fucking chains. Jesus.
I can picture it now. The sunless Stygian expanse.
It's actually beautiful.
Infested with
Believe it or
legions of
not,
ether
it's
stars and
actually
atrocities.
beautiful.
A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Sartrap's family archives?
Yeah, sure, whatever. We just do whatever now. Uh-oh, is it a no?
Your Excellency?
I mean, he might be actually considering. We might be able to save his sister, possibly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Okay, Void Theory. Is the last quest going to be called Newfound Adventure? Because wasn't the first quest called Newfound Adventure? A Satrap's Duty. Stolas ponders the next step. Once Adhana succeeds in replicating the mock Atmos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? At least I had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Ahem, shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged period of time. And I think that is such a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? I don't know. Ironworks? Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? An excellent suggestion. The Alligans are dead, so I mean, it has to pretty much be him. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Let us visit their operations in Rilger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Yeah, that's kind of their unofficial headquarters, I think, at this point. Oh, sweet. Thank you for the free teleport. So jealous. I want that mount so well. Or so much, rather. Yeah, I'm never turning in to fucking, what is it, to tame a Coral, to kill a Coral. I'm never turning it in. It's great. I have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. For me, of course he will. Let's be honest here. That's kind of his thing. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything would surprise me after Matien and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. Seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high etherical conductivity so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero's compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable, we know how busy your schedule is, and with the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. The Harper will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with the Mach Atomos. Boy, we are just pinballing between everywhere, huh? Alright. Okay. This is definitely a very story-packed expansion. They packed a lot into this one.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched.
Yeah, poor guy.
And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
Well, at least he kept himself in check, unlike most of the other dragons.
I will not surrender my search.
Unlike his brother, he didn't fucking give up.
The time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler.
But go rescue your sister.
All that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
Not gonna lie, they kind of avoided a lot of bullshit until the final days, and then they got fucked on that.
We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Yes.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
This is gonna be a horrifying experience. I don't know why we're so happy about this. For all we know, we swarm and we get murdered immediately, but whatever. Oh, it's him and his sister.
I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
That's a high promise there, but we'll do it somehow. Alright. To protect them, Will, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties.
Yeah, that makes sense.
While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care, and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Something awful's gonna happen to him. Alright. You surprised me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. 'Twas for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radatosker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there's a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. The usual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I think. I'd rather not bother the science with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan is such as to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It will be more convenient how we some manner a base camp near the gate itself. One of the palace's chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduda. Take me with you? No, okay. I guess we're also leaving Nidana behind. Thank you for showing up. See you in like 7.0, I guess. Fuck it. Is this really near the gate, though? I mean, if they say so. What I like about patch days, and I think I've said this before, is like you get to see everyone show up, right? All the armor, all the cool weapons and everything. Like, I really find that to be really fun, right? Like, you get to see all the different weapons and stuff people have. It's interesting, you know? And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you completed the arrangements. Yeah, no worries, Ash. Take it easy. Yeah, have a good one. Oh, shit, he's wearing the boots. Yeah, the Thavnir boots. As you heard, we'll have you settled in Megaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourself to aid me in my search for Azdaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I could do. I wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. You have preparations to make ere we venture to the 13th. Now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Who's, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler and an adventurer at heart. This I know. Oh, are we leaving off here? Really? Maybe. Wow, whatever. Take the critical hit. Or not. Maybe I should have taken the direct hit. I didn't. Oh well. Meanwhile, in the 13th. Yeah, so Golbez has been sitting in the 13th with the 4 lords. I wonder what... Was it 4 fiends? Yeah, the 4 elemental fiends. It's Xenos. Oh shit. Or at least it's his void scent probably took over his body. Or at least returned home. Probably what it wanted after all, right? Because isn't that the plot of the Reaper quests as well? Maybe? I forget. It's been a while.
And thus I am returned.
Is it really the same though? I thought his was more feminine.
To be swallowed, bereft of service.
Looks a lot different compared to World of Darkness. Let paths unwalked, adventure spur. Pulses quicken, spirits stir. It was like a Halloween quote. What the hell? Alright, newfound adventure. Alright, we're not going to waste any time. We're going to immediately hop right into the Alliance raid because I'm definitely going to try to be asleep in like an hour or so. Probably not going to happen. Oh well. Here he is. We could teleport over there. I really should have done this earlier in the day. Oh my god, I need to stop putting stuff off for nighttime. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay, yeah, well, let's do both at the same time. A mission in Mordona. Who's welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Kryl? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Who's, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Who's is ready, then so am I. Our adventure to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldesian, was founded by my grandfather, Galif. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. It's my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor grandfather and his comrades who made the ultimate sacrifice to protect the world. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply want to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros, of the Sons of St. Coinach. Truly, has something happened in Mordona, then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like for you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Sure, it's been years since I talked to this dude. Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. This is cool. It's like Crystal Tower, the sequel, basically. Alright, see you later. You're never going to be significant, unfortunately. Really tragedy. Oh well. Like how everything spawns in at once. That's the best part. Okay. right here. I wonder where this is going to take place even. Here you are, host. Would seem more early. Yes, for once. My apologies for the wait. Rambos, well, pleasure to see you again. How have you been? Pleasure's all mine, my friend. I've been well, and glad to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm, so this is what he meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising given that it is a lesser-known legend. Legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While as featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. I like how it's changing the weather. That's pretty cool. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. You yourself should reach out to us. It is real then. When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. We couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods, a part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer one Derek. Oh, wait, was this a character from... No, it was Desh. That was his name. He's seen the realm, he's seen more of the realm though, so he should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He'll be somewhere near the banks of Silvertear Lake, I expect. Okay, cool. See, I thought that was the Final Fantasy III character who had that one love interest or whatever and was the ladies' man. Come, let's split up and look for our explorer. Alright, cool. I'm sorry, there's a pod mount? You're fucking with me, right? I'm gonna hate having to figure out how the hell you get that thing. Oh my god. Spore doesn't appear to be in the area. Man, I haven't been out here in ages either. Holy shit. I'm getting all kinds of nostalgia just running around out here. I haven't been here in ages. Holy shit. It's actually been a lifetime, dude. Uh-oh. Baby Oppo Oppo. Couldn't possibly be the explorer, or could it? Just in case you're entertaining the thought that Oppo Oppo isn't our explorer, I have the man in question here with me. So who is that Oppo Oppo? It must be his, right? Okay. Or something. I'm Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my long journeys intended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend his aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to the realm long dreamed of by explorers. It's been here the whole time, right here in Mordona, 5 feet from Revenant's Toll, of course. I guess maybe it's by boat. What are you? As I said, it's been here the whole time. Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water. Sure it's safe. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Well, I say we do it. Who knows where this takes us, but whatever. By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? What does it mean, or by what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me, let us continue on. Are all the bosses going to be the 12? Because they said this would deal with the 12 specifically, so maybe. Ah, yes, paradise. This is the Phantom Realm. We're gonna be killing a bunch of gods this whole time, aren't we? The Omphalos. To think that the entrance would lie over Silver Tear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. Yeah, I wonder what these huts are for, and who lives here, for the most part. Bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Don't worry, there's gonna be a ton of people here. Oh no, it's a solo instance area. What the hell? Well, what is it you were expecting? Ook ook. Okay. The Omphalos, you say this place is called. A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Unless you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. It is my hope that you will help me shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let's begin by taking a look around. Okay. Mysterious monument with all the 12 symbols on it. Stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. Yeah, these are all the signs of the 12. All the different people, or all the different gods, I should say. Not that I totally know a bunch of them, you know, by heart. Is that Crystal Tower in the distance? Yeah, we're high above the clouds, I guess, somewhat, right? In the distance, you see what appears to be Crystal Tower, though the clouds make it difficult to be sure. It would seem that you're in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such owl could be seen from the outside, however. Yeah, I figured. There's no way, because people, we would have flown here ages ago. Would have been no biggie. I'm guessing there's, what, 6? Yeah, for all the elements, right? A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea, truly exquisite stuff. Okay, what does he have to say? Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We have had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the battle of Silvertear skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. Just as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? The motifs upon yonder structure, they're unmistakably the marks of the 12. Yep. I wish I knew them all by heart. Sadly, I do not. Which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who have possibly built such grand premises, never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. A mission in Mordona. I remember when picking your sign of the 12 gave you elemental resistances. Yeah, that's long since been removed. The realm of the gods. Well, it seems there is but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryl, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If it must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Charlayan. Hold, mortals. It's not going to be Midgar Summer, is it? That was his text box right there. Okay. What are we gonna do? Tackle 2 of these per alliance raid, maybe? Because there's both an astral and umbral version of each one, right? Yeah. You profane the sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. It's the Pantheon, basically. Yeah, here we were thinking the 12 would be real nice people. Yeah, they probably hate us. Don't worry. That's exactly why they wouldn't answer. I mean, you could summon them in primal form, but that's besides the point. I'm Byragot the Builder. Yeah, you know about him from the crafting lessons. Byragot, then the 12 are real. Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. In Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers, its will. Closely have we watched mankind. We've determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. You're foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There's but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, or at least provide us with a diversion. Well, you suddenly appear and suddenly expect us to comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctums lies open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. Man will remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. This is pretty cool. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, the 12 are real. They've just been chilling the whole time. Could they have come help to stop the end of days? Probably. Did they care enough? Not really. I wonder who the other two were. I mean, we're going to get to know them all. I don't know them off the top of my head from the colors and everything. So in Hells, during my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn. We must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge who's to a trial. Too much about this feels odd and gives me pause. Fair enough, yeah, as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Yeah, Balesar once said they were simply primals as well. It's true that even Heidelin and Zodiark were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star, as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say you are with me? Yes, of course. Whatever gets me that twine at the end of all this. And the students of Baldesian will officially tend to the situation. In the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. Go right in. Alright, so I guess the next time we'll do what? Like ice and wind, and then earth and water. Unless they cut corners. Have one where you fight two at once or some shit. Let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? They are domains in the phantom realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps to attack instability, there are times one can enter when one ordinarily cannot, but it would seem the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. Oh good, you can join us then. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I would serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades, Baragat bade us. Strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to face them by ourselves. Now, let's choose an approach that affords us the best chance at victory. Are you sure about that? To that end, this time I shall work behind the scenes. While you set forth to answer the gods' challenge, I will do what I can in my capacity as a student. For one, it will behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kryl of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Okay, dude, you're about to miss literally all the action. Can't believe him. He's gonna miss all the action. That's crazy. Aglaya? Aglaya, I guess? Alright. In the course of investigating the legendary Phantom Realm on behalf of the students of Baldesian, you have encountered 4 mysterious beings who claim to be of the 12, the guardian deities of Eorzean myth. They declare that in Hydaelyn's absence, they are the rightful rulers of the star. You must prove your strength if mankind is to remain the master of his own destiny. While you know precious little about these self-proclaimed divinities, the potential threat they pose cannot be denied. So it is that you resolve to answer their challenge and prepare for a foray into their sanctum. Oh boy. 29 minutes. Yeah, okay, that's fake. But while I do this, let me really quickly see if I could fucking run to the bathroom and do some shit. Since I've been here for, what, 4 hours at this point? Where's the other thing I was drinking out of? Okay, I have no idea. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't get fucking rung up so soon. I guess they really weren't kidding about this, by the way. Like, it's quite literally, like, been a 20-minute, what has it been, 15 minutes yet? 8 minutes. I guess I'm being a little impatient. I don't know if, like, the last ship just sailed and now we have to wait, or what's going on, but I guess they weren't kidding. I guess at this point in the day, it really is 28 minutes. So, I mean, like, I'll go, if I'm not in by 2, I'm just gonna end the stream. I mean, I'm not gonna go super late today. It'll just be unfortunate. I'll change the thing in the title. Odds are we'll be in, though, by 2. Obviously, 28 minutes is not ridiculous, but I guess I kind of missed the rush wave, right? Anyway, I'm gonna mute this because I'm gonna eat anyway, just because, so. They're unironically killing me with this. I was kind of hoping we'd be in by now. I literally finished eating before I got in. Ugh. Yeah, I usually eat around now just because I didn't eat anything at all. I mean, I've been here for the last 4 or some hours, but sometimes it's nice, you know, just to get a nice midnight snack in. I mean, I could take the plate in now, probably. And in fact, I'm going to do it in a minute. Just figured I'd actually talk, just so that way I'm actually on the fucking stream. I really wonder, like, is there really nobody doing this? Like, usually, you know, I could get it at maybe 4 a.m. or something, but, you know, it's kind of only 2. I mean, yeah, it's a work day, but it's like, it's only 2. It's kind of weird to me, because I'll get Alliance raids at 3 in the morning, and I don't like to do them at 3 in the morning anymore, because you get a lot of unique individuals, but it's something you can do, so I don't know. Maybe the duty finder's being fucky, or maybe it really just is that unfortunate. I mean, who knows? Maybe I am, maybe this time I'm in the wrong. Maybe this time, maybe I missed the ride earlier today. Let me repair, I guess, while I have nothing to do. Not gonna lie, I am kind of looking to sleeping, so I don't know. I don't want to edit the stupid thing, and I want to get it done today because I don't know if I'll be able to play tomorrow. So I don't know. I have to see. Might have to do a couple verdicts tomorrow before I set out, or you know, before I go off and do other stuff. Might have to do some verdicts when I get home just to have content to get me through the end of the week. Because I got like 3 different verdicts I planned out and never did anything for. I have Arceus, BDSP, and Horizon. It's like all verdicts that I could do. And I actually should do them. That was some good stuff. I made good chicken and good pasta. And I had some other chicken that I didn't make, but yeah, that was pretty good. It was delicious. Well, like I said, if we get to 2 and we're still not in by some fucking hook or crook, then I'm clocking out. I don't care, because it'll take me an hour to beat it, potentially. And this is exactly why I should do these at like 10 in the morning, honestly. Okay. Okay. Is this really what I think it is? Okay, good. No. Oh, that's actually fucking hilarious. Oh, man. I like the near raids. I kind of understand why they don't want to necessarily do crossovers all the time for 24-mans, I'd say. Because, like, at least when I think about it, right, like, Return to Evilise technically is I mean, it's not technically, it is a crossover, but, like, canonically speaking, it's a Final Fantasy crossover, and Evilise does exist in, you know, this world as its own entity, right? Like, the Nier stuff was just basically more or less picked up and dropped in, you know what I mean? Like, there's a level of integration that isn't really there. Most of the story isn't really explained, and then at the end, it just kind of leaves off on a very ambiguous ending, you know, and goes back to some stupid choice you made ages ago in the story. That's why, like, the Nier raid, as much as I liked how it began, I certainly didn't really like how it ended, because it didn't really add or give anything unique or fun. It just felt like, yeah, we just wanted to have a Nier raid, and, I mean, maybe COVID, I still hold that COVID probably had something to do with it, right? Like, you know, just COVID getting fucked up, because a lot of the content for this game is developed months in advance, and they usually know the scope of an expansion before it's even really begun. They probably got fucked when it finally came time to, you know, actually testing it, putting stuff in. So you end up with this weird situation with the tower where it's like it has, which at this point came out a year ago. Damn. Time flies. Holy shit. Because at the time, remember, I was playing Automata a year ago. and I was like, oh my god. And the recap for anyone who doesn't want to go see that stream is I was playing Automata, and Automata, in my opinion, was one of the best games to come out in 2017. That was a real banger year. I just missed a lot of the games that did come out during it. And one thing I really liked about it was the ending, without spoiling it or anything. You know, I really liked just how it played out. I thought thematically it was really hype, it was really cool, it was an epic finale to this very big open-ended game. And yeah, this game did not do it any justice at all. The boss fights were fine, it's just the story made really no sense, and it was left, you know, intentionally ambiguous and vague. You know, for someone like Yoko Taro, who pays so much attention to the story and plot of his games, you know, to have a crossover event with, you know, arguably a bigger fan base probably, it definitely kind of fell a little flat in my opinion. It definitely could have been much better, and I just feel really bad that we didn't get more out of it, you know? Like, that to me is the... Oh my god, we got in, holy shit. Where's my controller? I don't even fucking know. Okay, here it is. Oh god. Yeah, the duty finder is deceptive like that sometimes. Sometimes it'll say no one's in it. So, because I played this game long enough, I know that that's not true. And there was someone in it. Oh, maybe I should bring this up. Plugins. Parse. Open DevTools. Console. Open. Okay, cool. There you go. And go back to me. Perfect. What the fuck? Oh, because it's still looking at that. There you go. Alright, let's do it. Aglaya. Sure, this is gonna go swimmingly. Oh great, I get to be Alliance C right off the bat. Maybe I should eat food for this. Like if I actually give a shit. I don't want to eat anything good though. Ah, fuck it. Domain expected to lightning. Beauregard is here, I shouldn't doubt. Yeah, he probably won't be the final boss, will he? He'll be the first boss. We should pluck straight out legend. Yeah, I really wonder what that is. This is really nice to look at. I'll say that. Got some cool looking stuff. Can't lie.
So, you are resolved to face me.
He does the decimate. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I'll let him do it. Is he the tank? Please tell me the tank is actually doing it. Burst bits, okay. Ordeal of Thunder. Oh my god. Okay. That's horrifying. Please don't do that. Bend the knee. Dude, Game of Thrones ended like months ago, years ago even. I'll turn on my tank stance. Oh, oops, I didn't see that coming. I'm scared. I'm scared and I know I'm gonna get knocked off. What? Oh, please don't do this. I'm horrified. Somehow we always end up in these fucked up situations, man. Knocking platforms back and shit. I can't imagine that that's any good, right? Oh, okay. I see, they knocked the platforms. Okay. That's fun. Should we go this way? No, we should stay here, yeah. And we could leave that way. Well, oops. That's gonna be fun. This is trolling. This is actual fucking trolling, man. I can't build up enough for double down. Fuck, I'll just use it. I'll just have to reset my whole fucking rotation, which is gonna suck. Thunder. Okay, I see. Now we could step into these, because this one pulses slower. Yeah, that's an emerald weapon mechanic. Bend the knee on the tank buster. That's fucking hilarious. Keep doing it wrong. You're supposed to initiate differently. Okay, so with this, how far is it going to be knocked is the question. Like, can we stand on this? I guess you could stand on this. Oh, never mind. Well, at least I don't fall off. I don't know. I have to study that one. It's a lot to see, and it's a lot on the platform to even take note of. Yeah, so couldn't we... Oh, no, you're so... No, you know, you stand under it. I see. He doesn't shift you with the platform. He only shifts the platform. That's crazy. Okay, now I understand it. Fuck me. Yeah, there's nowhere safe here. Whoops. It won't kill me. That's gonna microwave everyone else on my team, though, but whatever. I can see how they say this is the same difficulty as Return to Ivalice. That I could totally see. So how does this work? Okay, I see. They even need my help. I don't know if this person's ever coming back, though. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. We're literally not playing with a full team because of this. I like that they do that. What were they called again? They're ox somethings. They're used in like a bunch of different dragon fights. I missed Double Down. That's hilarious. I'm gonna try to vote kick him. Not to be a dick, but we're not gaining anything by not having them around. I hate it. Okay, good. Someone beat me to it, by the way. I mean, they're not here. What do you want me to say? They didn't show up after a full boss fight. Like, what else do you want me to say? Oh, shit. Bro, do you see this fucking gear set? Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. It's dyeable. I'll take it. Fuck it.
The builder has been made to yield.
Railgar! Oh, shit!
Intriguing. Then the destroyer should take your measure.
Oh, shit. This is cool.
After you have revived my
Oh, okay. Never mind. This is actually really cool to like actually finally see these guys and I guess fight them, sure, but that's kind of interesting. Why is everyone moving up here? I couldn't even tell. I did it again, by the way. Do we get a bard? No, we got a fucking Reaper again. I was kind of hoping we get the 5%, but whatever. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Oh, you know why? Probably wanted to join. Okay, well, there we get the 5%. Probably wanted to join on someone who hadn't beaten Beauregard yet. Oh, why did I do this? I have to delay my own bullshit. Can you believe that? You actually shouldn't use Rough Divide like that, especially since I don't know when I'll need to gap close. That's actually bad practice. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay. Nah, I'm gonna do this for the stuff, for the Pantheon armor. That looked really sick, actually. Now watch, the chest piece will drop, but it's no biggie. Yeah, he's the god of destruction. So, for those of you who don't know, he's the god who, like, all of Girabania worships, and the monks also worship as well. Yeah, look at this. Oh, he awaits us above, but, not you. More like me. He's just gonna try to knock us off the whole time, isn't he? Oh, shit. Oh, no. This is a fucking yikes. Captain of the 8th. Okay. Hand of the Destroyer. That's why all the monk moves are named after him. Armor the Destroyer, Shadow of the Destroyer. Because it's all after him. Oh god. Wonder how far you have to be from this. Okay, broken world. Alright, probably the finger. The fuck? Oh! This fight is trolling. Dude, anything where you get knocked off like this is trolling. Good lord. I'm scared too, dude. I'm horrified. Which one is he pounding? Okay, the blue. Fuck that up. That's fine. Oh, great. I've been preparing for this my whole life. I always press the fucking gap closer out of basically habit. It's really bad of me. Yeah, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. The near raids were... Maybe I'm just used to the near raids and I already, like, memorized the other ones. I have no idea what this guy could possibly be doing half the time. Like, what makes him select what he's going to do? What? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm gonna legit have to actually watch a guide for this after playing it because I still have no idea what that is, but people apparently know, so the tell is not very... I don't know. I fucked up, by the way. Alright, that person is... No? Okay. Dude, yeah, look at this controller go, man. Dude, can you just hold out just for one more, like 2 more fights, please? 3. Okay, cool, never mind. I should not have trusted that. I just think it's cool that you can go under him like that. All our healers are gonna be dead, aren't we? Yeah, okay, whatever. Do these expand? Shit, look at that light speed ascend. That's really fast. Alright, well, I don't have to do much. So how do you know what he's going to do? I have no idea. Okay, he punched red. Okay, so I think it's whichever one glows, but they all look like they're glowing. That's kind of the problem. Every single one of his circles glows. It's weird. He's gonna target random people for the tank buster. I mean, honestly, as long as they don't stack it on people, we should be fine. You know, just fucking Super Bowl lighted. I'm gonna die if I don't anyway. Fucked up. I fucked up my whole life. I wish I could tell you what the fuck was happening. Dude, this fucking controller is going nuts. Somehow I always end up just death gripping my controllers. It's the worst. I mean, can't you just hit from here? Like, what is actually forcing you to run away? Oh, because it's a knockoff. Amazing. Never mind. It's literally a knockoff.
Come, mortal. Enter my realm.
Yes, I'm not accepting that. Let's take a look at some of the other gear, though. Pantheon's Arm Guards of Healing. Yeah, dude, these look fucking cool, man. All the loot in this looks amazing. Oh god. Okay. Pantheon's Arm Guard. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, like, obviously the tank gear is probably yet another, you know, legitimate winner, right? Now, let me pass on it. You move to the Heaven of Fire. Heaven of Lightning, Heaven of Fire, and then the Twin Halls. Who's tanking this? And who's tanking the other one? I don't know if he's both, but he's supposed to tank both, but whatever. I don't know, maybe he can. Okay. I dropped my combo. I fucked up. Oh no, it's late and I'm not playing well anyway. Oh, I see. Okay, so this guy is gonna move first with his inner circle. And then we step in. Which one is he doing? Okay, whatever. There's a lot of shit going on with this. Might also be that this is like the first real 24-man that I've really done anything for in Endwalker. There's just a lot of crazy fucking effects from all the sages and shit. I don't seem like you need to do anything special while tanking them either. Alright, so we stand under him first and then move out. Okay. And dead. This whole alliance raid, I think aesthetically is one of my favorites for sure. Like, I liked Rabanastre when it was Rabanastre in the background. Who's she? Azima. Which they told you? Which one am I under again? I forget. Thaliak. Oh, Thaliak is gonna be cool. Thaliak is water though, so he might be in the last one. I'll let this dude tank. So I saved the emo one for last, basically. Okay. Thank you for letting me continuing to hit the boss. I appreciate it. That doesn't really hit that hard. But to be fair, I am 594, so it could just be that I have decent gear for my level. Spooked. I'm assuming you could. She's gonna kick it. Yes. Okay. That's like Ifrit. Okay. That makes sense to me because we've seen that before in a fight. Hilarious. Do the dancers worship her? I guess they do. She has the same fans. Thank you. Much appreciated. Really? It's this fucking move again? The answer is yes, it is that move again. Okay. Why are we here exactly? Oh, because they fan the flames quite literally. That's a fucking yikes. Okay. I see. I get it. Okay. Here. One more. This is very scary. If you're not really good with positioning, like, you're gonna have a very unfun time in this whole alliance raid. Okay. What? What a sublime sunset. Okay, I did that way too late. I thought I would have more time. Radiant Rhythm. Fucking, I hate this controller so much. At least she has a sense of humor. Yeah, this boss turns so much. I really feel bad for any positional. She probably should be omnidirectional, given how much she turns and jumps, but they were nice in P2. I kind of could understand. Not really. I'm a tank. I don't have to worry about that. I do feel bad if you're trying to hit positionals, but they are trying to make positionals less important, so, I mean, whatever. I guess we could go over this? Yeah. I wasn't out of it. It's fine. I like how they always specifically target tanks for stuff like that. Right, because they're gonna... Oh, no. Actually, wait, I'm wrong. Yeah. That would not be fun to be in. It's worth taking the damage to maybe hop over that if you can. Yeah, this Sage is putting in work. Oh, shit. Oh my god. There's like nowhere safe to fucking stand. Maybe I shouldn't have no mercied because it's 2%, but whatever. Okay. And then it turns to daytime. That's pretty cool. Here we go. This is the chest piece. It's like the It's not amazing. I'm not super salty I didn't get this. Other than the fact that it's literally better than what I'm wearing right now. Oops. Well, whatever.
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
And I am Thal. Yeah, I do it. Oh, that's fucking cool. This is cool, man. The traitors, Nald and Thal.
Prepare to be judged, children.
And they made the right choice making this voice. This makes it 1,000 times more epic. We move forward? Okay. Yeah, that would have been better than what I have, right? Yeah, by a little bit. I'll get it next week. It's not a huge deal. How about the boots? Yeah, see, I like them because they're actual boots, see? They're not like, you know, like the toes out or whatever. Okay, here we go. Turn on tank stance. Because I already have one charge, I could just begin with my No Mercy right away. As above, so below, you fucker. I have no clue what the fuck you're doing. Out.
Will you be
It's out again? Wasn't it just out before? Okay, whatever. Oh boy, I love mechanics like this. Yeah, we didn't have enough people on that stack. And it's a triple tank stack for this as well. As far deep below. Oh, okay. This is still not fun. Okay, good. I have no idea. I guess there's a safe spot that you can stay in. Like that. Okay, that works. I'm guessing he's picking one color based on what he's showing, depending on what he's doing. And then after that, he's just picking whichever and doing whichever he wants. I wish I could tell you where I was going. Okay. Ow. Okay. So you could probably stay, you could probably keep up time on this then. Yeah, okay. This is fucking nuts. Are you serious? There's definitely a way to like minimize movement during that mechanic in particular if you just see where it's falling. Okay, wasn't in it. Sounds good. What? What is this? I'm very confused by this. Uh-oh, probably get knocked back to this? No, totally not knocked back to that, but whatever. Okay, that's a spread. Okay, so we want to be away from the center and then get knocked back from 2. And then get knocked back from 3, not into the wall. Okay. I see you don't have to leave right away. In fact, for this, you probably have left a lot later. Right, so you want to be like right here, because he's going to knock us back to 3. And then from...
Very well. Let us proceed to your justice.
Very Sophia-esque, my friend. I have no clue what I'm doing. I guess you can only target the one you were tethered to. He doesn't seem to have a gauge he's charging, so I don't know if there's like an enrage or something. Oh my god, this fucking controller, man. I genuinely don't think that this is balanced at all. Oh, we get petrified? Oh, well, that would explain a lot. I see. Well, we're fucked. It's way too tilted. Is it? Yeah, it definitely is. So you probably are supposed to pull them to each side so it's a little more equal and a little more fair. Well, this is complete JoJo fucking magic. Holy shit. Ow. That hurts. I didn't know we would get petrified. I was gonna correct right at the end. That's very unfortunate. Oh, well, whatever. See, now that makes more sense, but yeah, whatever. Oh, shit. I like that he was silent all throughout the opening cutscene, so you have no clue what he's capable of. I actually kind of like that Beauregard went first, and he's not last, as you would expect. It'd be sad if the arms that drop from this are actually really good looking too. So what the fuck does he do at the beginning of this? Okay, so if he does blue, does that mean we want to stay on the inside? Yes, okay. It's usually pretty simple. It's just like, I don't know, it's a lot of lights flying around on the screen. I like this alliance raid. This is one of my favorite alliance raids I think they put in the game in a long time. Is this still the same? Okay, I see. It turned red. Smelting. I lost my genitalia in an unfortunate smelting accident. Did I soak that? Yeah, I did. It didn't hurt as badly as I thought it would. Oh my god, fuck off. That is one of my favorite quotes in like any movie, honestly, because it's so fucking random. Okay, I don't have anything else. We're good. I sure hope I never get marked for anything like this. Okay, so here's what you do. Only the red ones were real. That makes sense. see if we could do this with like minimal movement. Yeah. Yeah, you really don't have to move a lot for this, honestly. Okay, there you go. Alright, broke my combo, that's fine. Yeah, I can see how a black mage could do that. You don't really move at all for that. You stay in the center and you just see which is falling first. I see, there we go. That's the kind of intro that they have. I want to watch that every single time I do this fight. That shit is fucking cool. Maybe I have to remember to maybe do that. I don't know if there's a macro for that. Oh, Jesus. No, don't leave now. Yeah, I got my shit back. Oh, shit, what was it? 2 was an AoE. I guess 1 was a knockback. Shit, I always break my fucking combo doing that. I go, there's 3 hell gates right next to each other. That's funny. I'm gonna hold my stuff because you know we're gonna get knocked back, so. Okay. Whew, that's a little spooky. I'm assuming the wall is instant kill or a heavy bleed, one or the other. I'm just gonna eat this one, yeah, because he's leaving. It's fine. Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment. Time for the troller. You could actually troll on this part of the fight. I'm being honest with you. If an entire party wanted to troll, you would just be fucked, basically. What? How am I not tethered to anything? I guess you can't take them off of this. I was gonna try to maybe move mine to the other side, but I guess you can't. This is like the new version of fucking Construct 7's math problem. You have to do weight puzzles. And fail at that. Okay. Let's see. We need more? We need more. There we go, there we go, there we go. No. Okay, okay, just stay, just stay. Oh my god, dude, you could troll on this. That would be brutal. Alright, we actually get to fucking see this. This is one of the coolest transitions they've done in a while. Sophia wishes she had anything like this. Listen, I know they're not mentioned much in the story, but Eorzea worships some sick-ass deities. Okay. What, death? A swifter death? Yep, he's flipping him. Okay. I hate this guy. I hate him. What the fuck? He does both. Oh my god. Wait, no, it was dark first. Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm fucking cooked. I'm not even thinking anymore. I thought maybe he did both just staggered. What the fuck is this? I wonder how you know if he's changing it, if it's a last second reaction or not. Unfortunately, I'm not there to help soak this. I would just invuln that. Yeah, okay. This Sage honestly deserves the fucking commendation so much. Put in so much work for this. Okay, I'm gonna heal myself. Okay, he healed me. As soon as I said that, he healed me, so what a bro. 2 is a knockback. 3 is an AoE. Okay, that's different. So you actually want to get knocked across the arena. Okay. They give you a little bit of time to maneuver around like that. Well, he's dead anyway. This was one of the better alliance raids I think they put in the game. This was pretty fun. I actually really liked this. This was good.
You have been found worthy.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I think every single fight in this alliance raid was cool as fuck. Every single one. You know, no lame ones, no exceptions. I think this one was really good. They got to use their creativity, you know, use something with the lore, and I think it shows. I think it goes really well with this game. Even though I'm clocking out, dude. I'm done. Oh, actually, you know what? No, we'll finish the quest, and then I'll be done. Here, give it to this guy. He deserves it. 100%. Wind up a Zima, which I'm totally not getting. Some Nald cards, Pilgrimage, Radiance, and In the Balance. Pantheon Robe of Casting. Pantheon Mail of Scouting. Armed Guards of Healing. Oh, shit. I missed it. The Striking Gauntlets don't look that bad. All this stuff looks pretty good. Won't even lie. Like, all of it looks pretty good on some level. You know me, though. I like my stuff a certain way. I'm probably going to get that 96, maybe. I still have to get that last minion from Copied Factory. That's going to be fun. What? Okay. You know what? It is what it is. It ain't that big a deal. A 96 and I got outrolled. I mean, that's just life at this point. Damn, so we already know what's coming up next then. We gotta do Thaliak. We gotta do Osh something. I wish I knew all the rest of them off the top of my head. I don't, unfortunately. I know Thaliak because Alphino screams it every time you do a trust with him. You're safe, thank goodness. I wish here as soon as I heard tidings from Raha. Is it true beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared? You defeated them all? Incredible. I had no doubt you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. Oh, a Heaven of Ice is going to be crazy, isn't it? I mean, I guess by the end of this tier, I'm going to know all their names by heart, won't I? Yeah, I didn't think that was Railgur. He uses his fists in, well, no, he's not in any other dungeon, but you know what I mean. I figured he would use more of his fists, but he uses his hands, alright? So I think the day would come when we would put on an act for men. I must say, Beauregard, you played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. So you say, Azima, yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. Well, I couldn't help but be excited. You do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. 'Tis rare to see Nald Dal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you had defeated them? Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were resummoned? Put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of Aether, nor do we take men into our thrall. Oh god, it clips through the helmet when you look up. Oops. Not much you could do about that. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity, the ones Master Louis Sois called forth to protect the realm? That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation, which is exactly what Gaia said happened. Indeed, the worst of the calamity was averted and your realm restored, and its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. Why choose to appear before us now? Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize, not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. My second question would be, why didn't you help out any of the other previous times? Like, we could have used some divine favor. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. It's not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. You will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us, and when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. That was cool. That Nald Dal fight is actually kind of cool. I like that. I think Azima and Nald Dal are my favorite. Baragod is He's not bad. It's like an 8 out of 10. I think Nald Dal is like a 9. That was really solid. That was like a good chunk of fights. I like that. This is something I think I'm going to look forward to every week. As if hearing about your battling the 12 wasn't shocking enough to have them appear before my very eyes, suffice it to say it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, they seem open to reason. Considering our next step, I'd very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself and we can review the situation. A divine dilemma. Greetings, I'm Krell of the students of Baldesian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place? I forgot about the little lemur. I'm Derek, and here's a baby Oppo Oppo. I can see that. Doesn't it have a name? None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see, that's very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various phantom realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? I'm glad we stuck it out for that. That was actually worth doing, and I'm glad we did it on stream, too. So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious and I don't know about that one. There's a lot of knockoffs in that shit. As Baragod said, they wish to do battle with us, but 'twould seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume they are not primals. Yeah. As you may recall, Livingway once told us the art of summoning as taught by the Ascians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose they were created in antiquity in like manner to Heidelin, but there's no way to prove it. Who could they possibly be, and why do they desire battle with man? 'Cause 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 Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. Yeah, he did say that. Dude, he literally spelled out like this whole post-patch shit. That's interesting. MSQ did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume he knew the truth and challenged you to seek it out. Suffice it to say you'll do so, of course. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Baldesian formally accept the commission, will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. Without further ado then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. And with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of these gods we encountered. Who's Derek? Seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? I mean, where are we gonna go study up on these? Byrgod is like the god of crafters. Railger's the destroyer. Azima, I have no idea what she is. The maiden, I think? Could you stay with Krell, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. Ook. And Naldal is the traders. That's why the two major places in Ul'dah are, like, what is it, Nald something and Thal's Avenue. I'll be glad for the company. Steps of Nald and Steps of Thal, because it's supposed to be like their big trading hub. That's exactly why it's like that. That's cool. Like, so much of the lore has been baked around some of these characters. It's kind of cool to see that, like, in action, finally be in, like, a fight or something. So to explain my plan, 'tis believed the 12 were already worshipped during the 3rd Astral Era when the Allagan Empire flourished. Come the 5th Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to present-day Eorzea with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgarians hold Halon as absolute, while Chileans enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. In doing so, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Railger's Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer and promises to yield useful details. Okay. I might as well take this out, right? That's going to be cool to do every week. I'm actually, like, very pleased with this patch. I think that's the star of this patch, though, for sure. The 24-man is actually fucking fire. Not that the near raids aren't gameplay-wise, but even lore-wise, this shit is just cool to play through. You know what I mean? Like, that's interesting to me. Alright, hopefully we can finish this by 3, so I can be done. I'm gonna have to legit just take, like, a soft nap, I guess. Because I'm definitely tired. I'm fucked up. I'm going to bed after this. But I would be lying if I said I'm not so interested in this, I don't want to finish it right now, so... Oh, okay, good. They do all the work for me. Sweet. There you are, Who's. This place served as a base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. If you don't mind me making my observation, it seems to enjoy traveling with company. I do. It's something I had dreamed of for a long time. I enjoy company, but sometimes I prefer my own. Ah, he's like, oh, what? Is that so? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? In my wanderings, I prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before on the trail of the Phantom Realm. Now that I think on it, more often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. I dare say to hope that we are on the right track. I'm sure you know, Railger's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Railger. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, The temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. Let's split up and make inquiries and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. Yeah, that was basically a plot line when you do Temple of the Fist, which I never turned in that quest. After all the years. Bloodstorm, which I think is the symbol, which is where we get Stormblood from. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hells open, heavens weep, for no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lys explained to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Yeah, that was something that actually happened in Stormblood. And there's also 2 quests called Hells Open, Heavens Weep. It feels like a lifetime ago, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, actually feels like it happened so long ago. Isn't whose? Is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys. What amazing tales they were. If you had the time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We're investigating the worship of Raelgar and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Please rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Oh shit, over there? Holy shit. Can you fly in here? Oh, okay, cool. Dude, how do you get the fucking pod mount? I swear, how the fuck do you get the pod mount? I'm gonna be so salty when I find out you have to get it from a raid drop. I'm gonna be actually pissed off. But I've never seen it, so I have no clue how to get... I'm gonna look this shit up. This bothers me a lot, by the way. How to get the near... Oh, they just released it. My eye. Okay, let's see. Fanbite, you get the click. Oh boy. You need to buy it for... Oh, we could buy it right now, actually. Dude, I have something in my eye. Can we not... No, stop. Jeez. Oh god, I have something in my eye and it's like right up against my contact and it's driving me nuts. I know now is not a great time to be taking a break, but I'm gonna buy this shit right outright. So this is why I used to farm fucking MGP, because, you know, one day I always said, well, I'm gonna need MGP. Well, today that day has arrived. Where is it again? Is it this dude? No, the Gold Saucer Attendant Prize Claim. Here we go. Yes, it's Prize Exchange 4. A Fine Death. Okay, so what's nice is that the game will tell you what you do and don't have, as you can see. Revenge Twofold is, I think, a boss fight theme, right? Anyway, it's not that. Prize thing 3. Here we go. Yeah, Pod 602 identification key. See, it will tell you now if you have something or not. So, like, for instance, I don't have the Unlucky Rabbit, don't have Piggy, don't have the Wind Up. Oh shit! I actually need to go back to actually farming this out. How did I get MGP again? What did I do to get all this MGP? I can't even remember. It must have been some kind of weekly or something. Anyway, point is, I have enough to get this, obviously. Let's take a look at it. I'm actually glad I looked this up. I would have never found it out. Recovered from the ruins of the machine life forms, this diminutive white machina was created to provide Yorha units with movement support. On account of this, it can easily transport one person, if not exactly in style or comfort. Okay. Fuck it, we'll put it there. What I really should do is I should retire something else off of this bar. I like the Black Wolf stalks, though. I don't know what I would get rid of. Maybe Lakshmi. We could move Lakshmi for a bit. Alright, anyway, back to what we were doing. I wonder if it plays any music. Please play some good music. Yep, this is fine. I actually like this. This is pretty nice. I'm telling you, if you haven't played Nier Automata, even if you gotta play it on like a low difficulty or something, if you're not a fan of action games, please play it. I actually really regretted not playing it in 2017. Like, that's one of my biggest regrets in my gaming career, is like so many games I could have played when they were new, and I was just either, you know, focusing on this game or just like, you know, busy or just had life stuff going on. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Oh, it's this lady. Yeah, I never turned in this quest, so technically this is a... Technically they pretend like I turned it in. Well, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist, are you studying monks too, perchance? If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? This is one copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fisk of Raelgur. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing and was recovered by a monk named Widdergelt. Is he the monk teacher? I think so. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I'll offer it to you instead. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, but I thank you not to put us in danger. Oh, I'm sorry, and I thank you not to put us in danger. The danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers the body and mind. So sublime, monks. Yeah, exactly. Well, we best return to our work till next time, adventurer. Yeah, I never turned in the quest. I mean, if you want to know the lore behind why I didn't do it, I just never did it. I was like, wow, I forgot to turn it in, and then I just never turned it in, ever. That's literally it. To kill a Coeurl. I just never turned it in. It's been like 4 years. I never turned it in. I mean, honestly, I should turn it in now, right? Should I? Eh, I don't know. What does this do? Currency settings? Oh, you could set stuff to display on the hub? Where? Oh my god. When did they add this? So let's say I want to do let's say I want to do poetics, aphorism. Oh, you can only pick one? Is that it? Or maybe you could pick multiple. Let's see. No, okay. You can only pick one. How do you see it? Yeah, I have no clue. How does this work? Yeah, see? Yeah, okay. I thought maybe you could select multiple. It says select currencies, and then you can only pick one. So, I mean, whatever. I'll just leave it as Gil. I don't know. Because you could just come to this menu, right? This is all that really matters. And then they added trophy crystals. I'm not really sure what those are for, but whatever. Anyway. Yeah, we'll not turn it in. I mean, but when are we ever going to talk to this lady again, right? You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let me turn it in. What does it matter? It's been multiple years anyway. I really wish they added the other Yorha thing, the flight unit. I kind of wish that was a minion, or I'm sorry, a mount rather. This is a nice mount. I kind of like it. Yeah, I haven't been back here in 4 years. Alright, here you go. I too am most eager to hear what just what went on in the closed fist. You follow Ivan Coeurl Fist? I read that he honed his martial prowess by wandering the mountains fighting all the quarrels he could find. They say he took the creature's movements for his own, devising a fighting style like no other. I think he had been waiting there all this time for a new challenger. My mind's made up. I too will become a monk. Hearing your story, I realized that I must meet Ivan Korolfus myself. I will need to strengthen both my body and mind to have any chance of reaching him. I plan to start by working on my mind. There's still much I need to read about monks and their religion. Perhaps I'd be better served by searching for a local that is versed in the Fist of Raelgur. Oh man, thank you. I would not have awoken to my true calling had you not shown me the temple ruins. Next time our paths cross, I imagine I will look somewhat different. Oh yeah, no, she didn't. I can definitely say I've never met a monk quite like her. It'll be interesting to see just how far she is able to go. Alright, there you go. Dun 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 dun! I love that. That is such a good theme. Stormblood has really good music. Okay, anyway. I just said why not? Since she actually showed up, let's actually just fill it in and just do it. And you know what? It's fine. It's not a big deal. It was a silly meme for me to not turn it in for 4 years, and it's a silly meme to not do it now, I guess. Rowanora Zero. I thought that guy was on my friends list. Maybe not. It's fine. Who is here? Yeah, not me. Yeah. They still play together. That's lit. Good for them. What did I do to get MGP? I can't remember. I used to do something to farm MGP. What are you able to learn? Copy one of the scriptures, you say. I like how the book now has a model when it didn't when she handed it to us. A moment while I skim over it. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Raelgur, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Raelgur, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Raelgur himself. Their accounts are passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Raelgur or primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Raelgur's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scriptures is to be believed, it was signs during the sixth umbral calamity. Yet, for those witnesses able to recognize Raelgur, they would have needed an agreed upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we consider the history of the 12 worship that already existed in the third astral era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths, or are they primals born of them? Though we have made it clear we are not summoned beings. That's spooky. The fact that he can talk outside of the realm. Yo, you guys probably shouldn't show up in here like this. You might scare people. Are they gonna be normal sized? Okay, this is fair. Hawk with Raelgur's voice. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It is not usual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be? Indeed, I am Baragat, and the hawk beside me is Railgar. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen our true forms will violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding aether is unstable. At such time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, aetheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, by our God, I believe that much shall suffice by the way of an apology for our deception, shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. I just would like to know why they didn't interfere in anything that was going to happen. Like, you could argue that the whole Garlemald thing is just a human-on-human conflict, but literally everything with the Ascians, and even Matian especially, would have extinguished all life on the star. Like, would that not be a better time than ever to intervene? They'll probably talk about that, obviously. Like, they'll probably say, oh, well, we have to leave mankind's destiny up to mankind, you know? Like, we can't just intervene whenever, you know? So whatever happens, happens. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. And what they said was true, and their worship would be traced back to their sightings. It would serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Rogal is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramu. Assuming they were both inspired by the Railgar of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. So you believe they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? It says, you, Kral, has something happened? Truly, very well, I shall take care of it. Kral has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the Sunken Temple of Karn, where she is currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalon is home to countless adherents of Nal Dal. While I tend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent, I will join you as soon as I'm able, by your leave. Yeah, who worships Azima? I wonder if her name has anything to do with Azim, you know? Because the Azim step, the A-Z-I-M step, was already confirmed to be related to Azem, A-Z-E-M, the Ascian. So just be you and me and Ul'dah, I suppose it can't be helped. The face of an explorer. What strange manner for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I am not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Oh, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Milvaneth's Sacrarium is closed for construction, so let's try our luck at Arzaneth Osiri. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust. Good, I will see you in Ul'dah. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll always take a teleport or whatever, fine by you. I don't even know where the hell this place is. Is this literally in Ul'dah? Face of an explorer. The face of an explorer. Where the fuck? There it is. Yeah, okay. I think this will be the last quest for the evening. Because it's 4 quests specifically for this. Thaumaturge's Guild. Oh shit, oh that's what this is. It's in Thaumaturge's Guild. Oh, I forgot that's what this was called. Oops. We're gonna get like some astral umbral explanation of Nal Dal's existence. Ah, you're here. Yeah, oh, they do worship him. That makes sense because of their whole thing where they swap between astral and umbral. Of the deific twins Nald and Thal, here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names are borne by many a location and religious organizations. Some extremely wealthy and powerful exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people, but it's actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Nald Thal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins, which is hilarious because he's basically like Gemini a little bit, and I'm a Gemini. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Them is here. Did he say they encountered Nald Thal? While his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied there are striking similarities in their nature. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't alert everyone to start looking for these dudes. That would probably be bad. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let's continue it elsewhere. I mean, if they know who I am, it's highly likely that, yes, it's real. Anyone else, you'd think they're just talking shit. But, like, if I'm standing there, it gives a lot of credit to it, basically. It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with the divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution, and thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion. I ask that you keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Nald Thal are worshipped by men appears to be somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than wait for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him at the Sunken Temple. You mentioned needing to make a detour. Were he to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? Let's head to the Sunken Temple of Karn. Oh my god. And here's Randy Savage, of course. Where the fuck is this thing again? It's southern. Right? I think so. I think it's close to Little Alamigo. They got you traveling to all crazy places. This is actually a really good theme to have for it. I kind of hope we get the flight unit someday, honestly. I would love that. That would be really cool. Oh god. Collapsed scholar. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food in my bag, please. See who's made trouble. You find her bag. I will stand lookout in the meantime. Where the fuck is it? There it is. A large bag. Examine the bag. You find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no provender. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. I mean, we have food. I mean, obviously, they can't account for you having food, but it's kind of one of those weird things. It's like, here, you could just have some of my garbage. have some of my garbage. Have something to drink. If I understand her correctly, her bag is somewhere near. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk. There we go. So thirsty, so hungry. Nigh empty water skin. Even an incurable optimist would feel compelled to say that this water skin is nearly empty. Yeah, the glass is definitely not even half empty. Not enough food, I need food. I have not saved dried meat tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Who's Derek? What are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Say now, Snow Jim, I brought you Arkan loaf and coffee made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. Amazing. I am reborn, washed down with a sweet beverage. The life-giving nutrients of Arkan loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my field work. It's from my research into Baldesian's worship of Azima, you see. Okay. Haven't you heard from Kral? The students are presently investigating the 12 and will prevail upon your expertise. This is someone we've met before. May I introduce Snow Gem, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students and, like many Ashelian scholars, passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as how she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? I wonder if we're going to get, like, Mo, Larry, and Curly as bosses in this game. Man, Sigmascape was dope. There's so many, like, unique bosses in Final Fantasy VI, man. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible. Your description of the domain, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Aetherology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. Sure. We, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, let us head back to Omphalos. Kral awaits us there. Yeah, so there's probably no one left alive who worships Azima, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, so I wonder, they're not the protectors of mankind then, because if they were, they would have, you know, come to our aid numerous times over. So it really makes me wonder. Oh, we have to go back to Mordota. Yeah, they're definitely not the protectors of mankind, so I wonder, like, what are they supposed to be? Well, maybe in like a year and a half we might get the answer. Oh no, we don't use that shit anymore. This is the new hotness. I just want that flight unit, man. I want it so much. I do need to get... How do you get your fucking... Oh, it was Fashion Report. Yeah, I need to do Fashion Report. The fuck do I go? Oh. There you go. That's how I got this much. Getting 60k a week every week for multiple weeks. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so we're gonna do ice and wind next. I mean, they could alternate, obviously, but I hope that each one of these raids is literally as good as this one. I hope we're not starting on a high note, you know, and ending on a low one. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snow Gem. I'm glad you could join us. Kral, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the 7th heaven. And oh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snow Gem's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and thence deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Railger's Reach. Though they were disguised as unassuming creatures, their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. In the event the ambient aether becomes unstable, such as during umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, the Naldal worshipped by people and the Naldal that we encounter here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Omphalos, two things caught my attention. First is the gate which lies in the innermost area. If each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally expected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven, as Snow Jim says... then what lies beyond that last gate? The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Yeah, a lot of time. So this is where Kryle's going to be, basically. They basically wrote her out of the main plot again. Divinities have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals, seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, 'twould seem this monument holds the key to solving this mystery. Indeed, much and more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the myth together. The truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves, to which end might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation? This is a really interesting plotline, all things considered. I'm sorry I got to it so fucking late in the morning, but, you know. This is really interesting. Because, like, all throughout playing this game... Oh, yeah, Azima is worshipped by them, because you have to do the puzzle with her. Yeah. Oh, damn. That's mind-blowing. Like, all throughout this game, you know, the years I played it, you know, you see something from the 12, and you just don't think much of it. And now here we are. Think much of it. So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, and it's quite fitting we should be doing it here at the 7th heaven. Fitting, that's an understatement if I've ever heard one. The 7th and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right here in Mordona all this time. This isn't fitting, my friends. It's destiny. You're obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the Sunken Temple rather quickly. Did something happen? Why the fuck do you always wear that stupid-ass armor everywhere? As pleasant as it has been, it's past time we return to the Annex. The paperwork for the commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There's still so much there that I should like to see. Ah, okay, cool. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, do take care now. Alright, let's finish this off and go to bed. Okay. Oh, whose it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern, it makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. When we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. Alright, there you go. I hate to quit the stream so soon, but like I went super overtime for this. Like literally almost a 6-hour stream. I didn't expect that it would be this long, but there was a lot of story. So it was good. I enjoyed it. We're not doing anything cool or special for the fucking outro. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to bed. But it was good. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for watching. Good night.